The Mithdosian Empire is the mightiest nation in the world, but in the last several years, it has faced calamity after calamity. A year ago, one of these minor calamities struck the Empire in the form of something known as the Scream. Every spellcaster within 100 miles of the Atlian Mountains received a set of visions. The visions were strange and followed by a powerful earthquake which damaged 38 towns and killed hundreds throughout the Atlian foothills. Some interpreted these visions as from the Almighty. Others saw them as portents of doom. While at most other times investigating this would have been the top priority, Mithdosica found itself with other troubles, so the Scream was largely ignored. Then, extinct creatures began to descend from the Atlian Mountains. At first it was ogres, but there were also basilisks, giants, and more, nearly all of which had been exterminated from the mountains centuries ago. Each time as the creatures descended, they were faced by brave servants of the Empire, slain before they could do any lasting damage. But questions began to arise about where these extinct beasts were coming from. Thus, following a major reorganization of the imperial bureaucracy, the new Master of Judges formed a new group with the specific goal of dealing with these threats. Twin brothers of the clan Viria, 2 holy warriors, and a Tabrashan skull. At present, the origins of these beasts remain opaque. Our band of judges are currently camped out on the spine of a ridge in the foothills of the Atlian Mountains. It is early in the morning, and their armor and gear has not yet been packed. Snowflakes are lazily drifting down from the sky, and breakfast needs to be cooked. So, who thinks they would be up first?
I think I'd be up pretty early.
Alrighty. Well then, you are camped, crouched down in front of a campfire. To get a normal survival campfire going in the snowy conditions of the mountains would be quite difficult, but with the aid of magic, you have it starting to roar. Would anyone else be up? It's early in the morning. The sun hasn't quite come up yet.
I could see myself being up.
Okay.
I get up when the sun
Yeah,
gets
but
up.
standard military time, so when that be.
Okay, well then, we have the 2 twins sitting across from Mother Plution. And I think we'll start with Plution. Describe what you look like as you're crouched down, preparing some boiling water. Pause. Champion. Ben?
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I forgot what my character's
That's okay.
I was just waiting for someone else to talk.
Yeah.
I've got a dark armor on. If you're not familiar, you might not recognize the metal, with a red cloak over it. Hanging from my neck, I wear a holy symbol of Aurelian soul. And I have, as noted before, a number of weapons by my side. I have a shield that's left over by the tent. I think it's a flail is my primary weapon. No, a hammer. A silvered warhammer, an axe on my side, and then even a dagger on my ankle.
And what do you think you'd be preparing for breakfast this morning?
For breakfast this morning, we've got a couple of eggs that I was able to forage, and then hardtack.
Okay. And are you cooking for everyone at the camp, or just you and your charge?
Just the people that are awake currently.
Okay. Alrighty. And twin brothers, Marcus and Antony. What are you guys up to?
Antony isn't getting eggs.
Oh, okay. What are you guys up to?
I'm probably stoking the flame just by touching it, kind of, getting my hands in the logs and entertaining myself by looking into the fire. And...
Too hot. You're going to burn the eggs.
Oh, sorry.
And Marcus?
Kind of sitting there watching them.
Okay. All around you, it's pretty late in the winter. It's early November. There's snowflakes, as I mentioned before. Chilled air passes through you. You're also on this ridge line overlooking the Atlian Mountains spread around you. And so you get this like kind of bird's eye view over the alpine terrain around you. The wind also buffets your camp quite strongly, but you picked this camp because it's defensible. If anything were to approach, you would certainly see it. And I think this is worth, now it's worth mentioning why specifically you're on this ridge. Who in the party feels like they would have official correspondence? Like, this is an order that was given to you guys by your superior, the Master of Judges. Who of the party would carry it?
I could see myself carrying it, but I think I could also see. I could see a lot of people, different people carrying it.
I would not
Hard
be
to
carrying
say
it.
when I don't know who the other people here are.
Fair enough. No Vespania. It sounds like Antony then.
No. I will not
no?
let Anthony carry it.
Okay. As you
No one
are.
else could. If it's gonna be Anthony, then it's gonna be me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then back in the capital of Mythos, Pludion, you received this letter. These are the orders that you're currently operating under. It's a cry for help, which we will give a quick read to. Master of Judges, the herdsmen and woodsmen of my village report seeing signs of a great beast in the woods around our village. Based on footsteps and broken tree limbs, they suspect it to be some sort of giant. We fear for what shall happen if we do not receive aid soon. Quaestor Domitian Marcus Jania. The village is Oviocella, and you are about another 4 hours away. You're trying to get there last night, but an increase in wind and snow drove you to make camp a bit early. And at around this time, I think Vespania and Lars, whichever of you would like to go first, you both start to hear the sound of eggs cooking over the fire and smell the hardtack warming up, a kind of bready smell across the camp.
That's not relevance. The only relevance is that she has an innate sense for the sun and when the sun would rise.
Oh, the sun is rising up.
Oh, it's fully risen up. You said it hasn't risen yet last time. Okay.
No, it's starting to rise. Yeah, it's starting to rise now.
I see. I think it's like an uncanny timing. Like as the first sort of sparkle of the sun sort of would hit the tent, she sort of like gets out of it, right? Like as in like the perfect timing. And well, her features are quite striking. I think that's very obvious. You've traveled with her before. It's not the first time that you've seen her, but she is quite a striking figure. Her skin has been described as sun-kissed. Her hair is brown and her eyes are glowing gold. Quite a beautiful young lady. She is very young, actually. She's about 20, 21, to be precise. And she has, I heard, DM, she has not yet put on her armor. Is that
Yeah, you guys haven't packed up your campsite. There's no reason to think you'll have to fight a battle, so.
Oh, very well. I think she does take out with her her beautiful sword, her long, great sword. It's a great sword, yeah. It's a long, great sword. And she brings it out as she gets and makes her way towards the camp with Mother Plution already there, making food.
Yeah.
I think we will sit down right next to her and expect to receive some of those food items. Thanking her profusely once she does. Hand me some of those.
I
Sort of
will.
expect her to sit down and sort of,
The plate that I was preparing for myself, I immediately hand to her and then begin cooking again for myself.
All right.
It gives you a gleaming smile. Really like you really can tell, and you obviously would know, that she's like a bit of a charmer. And she just smiled. Anyway, that's what she does.
Yeah. And as I think we've gotten a description of Vespania and Plution, and which of the twins would like to describe what you look like? You look roughly similar.
Yes, I think there's probably some subtle differences. While we both look very similar, I carry a much more like softer air of a scholar compared to my brother, where I have soft hands and wealthy silks, but overall, I have an air of sophistication, rather than that of a hardened fighter.
Yeah. And do you think that's
I
largely
have
accurate, Jackson?
scars.
Mm-hmm.
I have scars and beaten places that distinguish me from him. I'm also wearing silks, but they're more of a hardened battle silk, as strange as that may sound.
Okay, battle
And
silks.
then I have a
Mm-hmm.
enormous maul on me.
How enormous we talking?
Very enormous.
And for the other players now, I know how much this thing weighs, but if you had to estimate the weight of this object, how much do you think? How much you'd reckon?
Oh,
More than they could carry.
Yeah,
12
yeah,
units.
couple 100 pounds, maybe something like that.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Wait,
Yeah,
what is the actual one?
Mm-hmm.
something somewhere in the realm of a couple 100 pounds, something like that.
Wait,
Yeah.
literally?
Literally, yes. Now that may have to do with the belt at his waist, which has a giant's face on it.
Oh my goodness. He's
Yeah.
stacked.
It seems like me and my twin brother well look the same, are entirely different.
Yeah,
One of
I
us
mean-
is the heaviest thing I'm carrying is a rope, and the main thing is a platinum holy symbol and a small silver dagger.
Yeah,
Compared to my brother, who has a giant warhammer and scars.
yeah. It is also worth noting that during your guys' travel, Marcus has sometimes stepped into the role as like a pack mule because of his carrying abilities. So, well, there is one judge who has not yet even left their tent. Lars, are you awake in the tent?
Yeah, probably the first signs that Lars is awake will be him doing a few strums of the lute, making sure it's fully tuned and ready for the day. Getting all his clothes perfectly ready.
Yeah. Outside of the tent, Plution, you begin to distribute food. It's a pretty cold day, so there's not a lot of small talk. Furs are wrapped about people as they try to stay warm. The silks that so suited many of the senators here back in their previous lives are not very warm, so they're like trying to bundle up while you hand them over warm food. And eventually, the fifth member of your little contingent will exit his tent. And Lars, how would you describe yourself?
Well, Lars would describe himself as perfect.
Well, I think
He just looks great.
perhaps
He's a
that'll
bit-
be.
He's a bit paler than everyone else. He isn't from Mythos originally. But apart from a few marks on his clothes here and there to show that he has been traveling, it does seem like he just got up from out of his home.
Plution, did you make a plate for Lars as well?
No,
Oh, I see.
no, I did not, and I made it very obvious that I wasn't gonna do that. I got rid of all the eggs. I left any other food in a bag in a tent.
Well, as I see this, immediately, I will sort of wave him over. And I will hand him the rest of my food.
I look over angrily, but I'm not gonna say anything because I don't like yelling at you.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Not a problem. And she smiles. Smile, good one.
Miles. And you finish eating up your travel food, and the work of packing your campsite begins. It goes relatively quickly. You all have been judges, though not together. You've been judges separately for quite a long time. I mean, a couple years even on the shortest of you. So you've gotten experience camping out and traveling and the like. And once your camp is all packed up, a large amount of it ends up on Marcus's back. He has this huge pallet, which has most of your camping supplies lashed to it, which he can hoist up onto his shoulders. there is a kind of slanted wind coming down now, which carries with it snow and chill air. And as we begin to descend from the ridge up to the valley, which contains Oviocello, what is our marching order going to be?
Well,
I-
I'm confident going first. If nobody else will, I will take the lead.
I could also go
Uh,
first, but it would be weird having the pack mule up there. I am
Yeah,
close combat
I'll
fighter.
I will go
I'll-
up front with Vespania.
Okay.
I think I'll be in the middle.
Alrighty.
And then I think Marcus then Lars. Does that seem good? Or Lars then Marcus? Or Lars then Marcus?
I think Lars would be the back.
Well,
Okay.
I'm
All
not
right.
having Lars behind me.
Okay.
So would you rather be at the absolute back then?
Yep.
Alrighty. Marcus pulls up to the rear. How are you guys staying warm during your descent? Obviously, you have a bit of cold weather gear, though not as much as maybe you should have. The Master of Judges did not exactly inform you how long you would end up being in the mountains. I believe you all have a number of different ways to stay warm, though.
I have no issue staying warm.
Yeah?
Yes. Yeah. I am like sometimes you'll see I'll like when I breathe out, it'll spark a little spark of flame and smoke will kind of be breathing out, and then I'll like cuff my hands in it there a little.
Yeah, and
Mhm.
what would your fellow judges, the newer compatriots of yours, Lars, Vespania, and Pludion, what do they know about that? Like, why do you spark?
I think they've seen me cast fire for the sake of like lighting the campsite, torches, keeping myself warm, and even just being near me. They like there's some heat that gives off from me.
Okay, so they can observe the effects, but you haven't explained to them the origins of the magic or felt the need to go much into it.
They haven't asked, but
Fair enough.
if someone wants, I've offered to give heat. I guarantee.
Yeah.
But if
Well, with Antony in the middle of your group, there certainly is a heat that kind of exudes from him. It's not just that he's a wizard; it's that there is flame and heat from within inside of him. So Pludion and Lars, you're largely taken care of. The warmth that radiates from him will keep you more than warm. But Vespania and Marcus, what about you guys? How are you going to stay warm?
Well, so for me, I will be smiling through it, and all of those happy chemicals that the smile will naturally produce in my brain is what keeps me warm.
You just
It's-
smile right through the hypothermia.
Yeah, so there's a.
Mhm.
I think for the most part, she will stay as strong as she can and just smile through it. I think
Okay.
that's her. She needs to stay tough. Like, keep the facade up
Yeah.
and just stay.
Similarly, I'm
Stay
toughing
happy
through the
and
cold
bright.
with religious fervor.
And,
There is
you
a
know, the person
fervor
that's warm
keeping you
behind you.
warm.
But yes, it's religious fervor.
yes.
The light
Yeah.
of Aurelian's soul is what keeps her warm.
True.
I'll kind of
And-
say aloud, if anyone needs some heat, feel free to swap the marching order. I can warm you up.
Yeah.
Does
So
anyone
just-
take him up on that
okay.
offer? Does anyone march closer to...
Don't get too close
Not-
to him, Vespania.
I've learned to control it.
I think
They have nothing to
look
fear.
back. She'll look back and I think she has not outright asked before what is going on with that. And I think well, assuming that we don't go in like our marching order isn't quite so far apart, spread out, I would probably just casually ask, so what's that about then? You and your fire?
Well, I was born with it. Somewhere around when I was 14, found out I had it. And so,
Okay. Dungeon Master.
Yeah.
That sounds like sorcery.
In Valoros, it isn't necessarily sorcery, but the strength of magic that he was born with is what you would call sorcery. All spellcasters of any arcane variety have to be born with it, but in his case, he's not describing intensive study. He's describing burning down buildings from the first moment he could cast a spell. Or at least that seems to be the implication.
So it sounds all very innate and like sort of locked into it. In a,
Yeah, one could say that, yeah.
Okay.
But don't worry, you have nothing to fear. I spent many years at the Department of Magic honing the skills and learning what I needed to.
Are you certain that you were born with it and it wasn't given it to you? Have you prayed on this?
I thank every day for Aurelian Soul for this gift, but I do not know if it was something given a gift or a curse. But to me, it feels like a blessing.
I kind of squint my eyes at him. Seems like it could be a demon to me.
I think you're overthinking it.
I didn't. That was an internal thought.
Yeah.
Oh, very well. That makes sense.
Well,
She would have said that if you know, right. But anyway, she looks forward again. Hispania, ready to receive whatever unit it is.
Oh, true. As you guys descend the mountains, the sun starts to raise up. Now it's fully in the sky. This would be morning, 7 a.m. or somewhere around there. And as you look up, a sundog forms into the sky. Perihelion is another name for it. It's sort of ocular phenomenon where a halo forms around the sun. And it has a very special place in Aurelian Soul worship. Seeing this like halo form around the sun due to the strange atmospheric conditions here in the mountains, it feels as if Aurelian Soul is watching on you. This phenomenon in Mythdosia, specifically in very religious circles, is called Aurelian's Eye, as he looks down from the heaven on his chosen faithful. And it can't help but feel, even for the less religious of your group, that there is a great import to this mission, even if it is just helping a random village with some random giant problem, because why else would this guy look like that? And as you guys begin to descend the ridge, slowly, the snow begins to lighten. And since Vespania is in the front, I would actually, I'll let you choose what skill you want to roll here, but you're going to be navigating a pretty steep slope whilst trying to stick on an old hunter's path from about 20 years ago. So there's still lots of vegetation, and you're going to try to roughly stick along that, because if you fall into a tree well or other sort of mountain phenomenon, you could get stuck.
Of course. Well, first of all, I will stop in my tracks as I see the beautiful sun. And I will give a prayer. A silent prayer, I think. Just, having him in my thoughts. Making sure that I am connected as true and faithfully as I can be. And then I will simply walk boldly and assertively. Probably... Oh. Maybe I consider the other guys, how they would approach it. So, do I have would I think that these are stronger or more acrobatic individuals around me?
Looking behind you, based on what few encounters you've had with this new group of judges, I think strength, by and large, everyone is decently strong. Also, you look at the very back of your group where Marcus has that giant pallet on him, and if he's forced to do something dexterous, you're not quite sure how he'll do that with all that shit on his back.
Very well. I think she takes the hint and will use, just her athleticism. I think that's good.
That makes sense. Yeah, you can move down the slope, take other people's hands, help them down the rocks, and push aside snow. I think that could work. All right, so make an athletics check. Just you,
very well.
Lily.
Wow.
All right.
Glorious.
Marcus, make a dexterity saving throw.
Hispania!
We'll see how Jackson. Let's see how we do here.
Ooh.
Well, Vespania's attempt to get everyone down the slope without slipping and remaining on the path runs into problems. There is Lars at one point has his foot slip out from under him, and only by his cat-like reflexes does he catch himself. But when Marcus is traversing the same piece of ice, he also slips. But Marcus, with an incredible maneuver, manages to basically rotate his body midair and land on his hands and feet, and not a single item spills from the massive pack of shit he's currently holding on his back. A remarkably agile maneuver for someone so encumbered.
I run up to Vespania and make sure that she's okay.
Yeah, and I'm immediately going over to my brother I mean, he's okay.
Well,
Yeah.
they're both fine.
I made it through, right? I think I made it through really fine, but just like didn't
Yeah.
guide you as well. They should have.
Hmm.
Anya, you have to be careful. All that luggage, it could have fallen on you.
I'll hold my hand out to Marcus and be like, "That'll help." You know, kind of like
Yes,
urging
okay.
him to pick it and pull himself up.
Yeah, I'll take the hand. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be careful. You've learned having this belt for a long time, Marcus, that if you engage with people on a normal basis, you will break them. So you gently take your brother's hand and you basically stand under your own accord, because just your hammer would be enough to probably break his hand. So you pretend like he's helping you, but in reality, it's you lifting yourself up. But, you know, he seems to feel good about
Offering
it.
for stability, but I guess I guess actually thinking about it, no, that's like
No, but
300
I don't
pounds on
think
him.
Anthony would.
Yeah.
You know, this is his brother. He wants to help him out. He doesn't really realize that. Marcus basically fully stands up on his own.
And under the watchful eye of Atlian Sol, the judges did fall, and Atlian Sol knew these giants did no match for our strength.
If we want, I can take the path ahead and melt the ice, to make it a little more safe for our travels. It'll take a bit longer, though.
Unfortunate,
Oh,
but
no,
wise.
no. I think we're all good here. Clearly, we
Alright.
have it all under control. She smiles.
I disagree.
I'll give
I'll
a
argue
warm
with her.
smile back. A literally warm smile.
Let's continue.
Yeah,
Let's continue.
since you guys have been walking for a while, it becomes relatively clear what the effect of Antony is, because at the back of the group, Marcus has like snowflakes, like snow piling up on his shoulders, especially the pack. His head, like his kind of mopped brown hair, is starting to get like crystals forming in it. Similar for Vespania, you know, she has like little bits of snow in her hair. Her long hair, which this morning was looking quite nice, is now quite bundled and held together by ice crystals. But everyone near Antony, they're fine. The snow hits them and melts, so they're just wet.
Yeah. I'll occasionally be going back to like kind of like stopping, like walking a little slower, going back to Marcus and like kind of
Just air drying him, like the heat.
yeah,
just like
a little bit before going back to the center of the marching order.
All right.
Can I also
Wait,
drop back to
man.
Marcus? I want to talk to him.
Yeah. As you guys finish navigating the slope and begin to follow this old deer path, you fall back in normal marching order. But Plution, you can fall to the back of the group and walk alongside Marcus.
I'm sorry that you had fallen.
It's a job.
Do you need help carrying anything? I may take one of the top items, so you are bottom heavy.
I don't think it would make much of a difference. I'm fine. Appreciate your offer, Leather.
I will pray for you. Let
Thank
me
you.
go back up to the front.
You have largely traversed the descent of the slope. You're now in a still high mountain valley. It's one valley over where you'll find yourself in Oviocella, but now you can walk in relatively level ground. It seems as if you're not the only life in this valley. Hardly surprising, of course. There are all sorts of natural critters which inhabit the Atlian Mountains. In fact, up until earlier this year, it was only natural creatures which inhabited the mountains. All things that were deemed monsters were exterminated by a group of hunters known as the Atlian hunters. But that was centuries ago. That is ancient history. The fact that anything other than deer and wolves lives in these woods is a recent phenomenon. And as Vespania, you lead the group forward. You see that the old hunter's path you're following splits into a crossroad. And at the center of this crossroad, in a snowdrift, you can see a human hand poking out.
Well, I will hold up for a moment. And I actually don't know what you would do.
Do we
Hey,
all
you
know
just,
this or
like,
just her?
At the moment,
strides
it's
forward.
Vespania, but I think you could probably catch up. Like, since you're right
Okay.
behind her, Plution, you could also spot it.
I think she'll strides forward.
The fun
Just
stop.
No, I've got this.
We should make Lars touch it.
No.
I would prefer not to.
Sorry, is that just a human hand poking out of the snow?
And I think she moves forward until she can
Careful.
properly take in the characteristics of this hand.
Yeah, once you're about 5 feet away and you have this kind of bird's eye view down onto the area, you can see that, as I mentioned, it's a snowdrift, so it's high. It's clearly piled up last night while you all were sleeping. Around you, there are also footprints in the snow. They're not concealed in any way. These are dog prints specifically, though they're pretty large dogs. Maybe wolves, maybe even bigger than wolves. And you can also tell that amongst the snowdrift, while the hand was the most obvious thing, because it's this blackened, like frostbitten hand on the white snow, you can also start to see the outlines of other shapes under the snow. There's probably more than just one person under the snowdrift.
Well, my understanding is they're very much dead and probably for a long time. A day
One
or
would
so at least.
imagine.
If she
Well,
walks
it
up
seems
closer, I'll go with
they're-
her. I'll
Okay.
have my shield and hammer out.
There's a lot of dead here. Doesn't look good. My understanding is we wouldn't be able to bury them, right? What are the rituals, by the way, for this?
The default form of burial in Mythosia is cremation, of course, because it sends their
Okay.
ashes and smoke up to the heavens.
So I guess ideally that would be what we would do, but we are on a mission. I will just open it up. All right, so I will sort of gather the people around. I think I'll just
What's
motioning for people. So there is a lot of dead people here, several, my estimates. I think we should burn them properly, as best as we can.
I'll meet your eyes and give an affirming nod.
Do we know if they were even holy people? They might not deserve
Okay.
cremation.
It
Everyone
matters
deserves to be forgiven by Aurelian soul. And I will make my way over to
Soon
the
see who they are.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my way over to the snow rift and just start with like you see my hands start glowing with that like heat wave kind of light altering thing, and I start like digging with my hands through with it, melting it as I kind of pull it away.
The snow gives way, and over the course of the next probably minute or so, you can reveal the features of this pile. There are 4 bodies here. Basically, it's a dog pile. There were 2 adults laying atop the corpses of 2 what you presume to be children, since they're smaller, but all of their bodies are blackened with frostbite. They were killed by something very, very cold. The fact that it is body-wide frostbite, I think, every single one of you begins to have pings in your head that this was not a natural death. That's not how frostbite works. Like, you wouldn't get body-wide frostbite and then die. They were hit by something incredibly cold, very briefly, which killed them via freezing to death.
Is there any magic I've recalled, or any like sort of beast that I could have recalled at like my magical my Department of Magic research that would?
Let's get everyone in the party to roll an Arcana check.
Yes, I do have this. If that infects anything.
No.
If it doesn't, then yeah, I understand.
Okay.
With advantage.
For why?
I got a nat 20 on it.
Because you want it? The 2 holy do not know. As for Marcus and Antony, I think what you know is that these mountains have nothing that can do that. At least not normally. Though obviously, as I mentioned in the last year, things haven't been normal. Lars, on the other hand, you know a whole list of creatures that can do this, largely fantastical creatures from the Tabrashan plains that even you know don't exist anymore. But one in particular reminds you of this because of the dog footprints around the area, because of the frozen bodies, because of the fact that the bodies have not yet been eaten in any way. I think all of this starts to make you think of the, what is it? It's the Fenrir. It's a type of spirit inhabiting the plains. It's said to stalk across the open grasslands during the night, and when it comes across a village, it breathes ice and snow across it, and then the wolf, after its prey is frozen through, eats all of them and then disappears back into the plains.
I'll relay this to party.
Well, how do you relay it? Are you doing it in epic poetry form as you were taught, or are you going to mythogicize it?
No, I'll mythogicize it. There's no point in making this a poem.
Yeah.
But if we are to cremate these bodies, it would starve him for a small time.
Why do you make up fanciful tales to distract us?
I am not in, well, do tell a lot of fanciful tales, but I've been in the vaults of the Department of Magic a lot. I know what I'm talking about.
Unlikely.
I don't know. I'm inclined to believe Lars about this.
You would.
I could
Something
tell
about
all
what we
fanciful
told-
stories if you wanted me to.
No need. Do you remember the scream that happened a year ago in the Atlian Mountains?
Of course.
Bringing back things that were considered mythical or extinct.
Alex, is it correct to say from my bio that I was actually specifically affected by the scream?
I think that would be reasonable. I mean, you probably would have been within 100 miles of the mountains at
Okay,
the time.
my bio said I had a vision, and I didn't know if that was from the same thing.
Probably, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
How could I forget?
It makes sense that it's this creature of Fenrir could possibly arrive, though. Again, like you say, we should treat it with some sort of skepticism.
As Antony continues the work of defrosting the bodies with the intention of cremating it, Vespania, you notice that this crossroads that you're at, you're not exactly sure which way to go. I mean, you know the rough direction of Oviocella. You got that from a legionary outpost about 20 miles back in the foothills. But now you're kind of getting past like your knowledge of this terrain. You've never been here before. So on a whim, are you thinking left or right?
Well, which way is the sun?
That would be to the left at the moment.
To the left? It is.
Yeah. Okay, well then, once the bodies are cremated, that'll be our destination.
I'm pretty sure.
Is there anything else that the rest of the party can do to aid Antony in burning the bodies, or is it just going to be waiting for him to dry them up and then burn? Okay.
I can help but
A
one.
smaller bit.
Yeah. Thank you.
All
Mother.
right. Well, Antony is currently warming the back of one of the corpses to try to get a flame started when all of you feel a sudden temperature plunge. It's not necessarily unusual. You know, there are cold places in the mountains, depressions, but you haven't moved at all, in fact. And the winds seem to grow stronger. They grow more slanted. Your breath starts to puff in front of you. And cold winds don't seem to come from one direction or another. They seem to come from all directions, culminating when it hits each of you. And I'd like everyone in the party to make a perception check.
Ooh, goody. I'm so bad at those. Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
never mind. This
Go,
one is
let's
way
go.
worse.
Well, Antony and Mark, damn, the twins are rolling real fucking similar. Yeah. Antony and Marcus, the two of you can tell that there is something watching you, but I think you can't locate where it is. For Plution and Lars, you see one pair of eyes, and then another, and with a realization as the two of you spin around, there are 5 separate pairs of eyes. You can't make out much of the creatures themselves, but the eyes have this kind of reflective sheen to it, almost like a cat's at nights, that are watching you from the distance, and they seem to be circling, slowly getting closer.
It seems like we're surrounded.
Vespania, get behind me.
Form a circle.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I will immediately stop warming the bodies,
Form a
unfortunately.
circle around Vespania.
Oh, I don't think there's a problem, right? Where's the I don't see. What?
And as
Slowly.
Vespania spins around trying to originate the threat, we are going to roll into initiative as the creatures bound forth.
Oh, that's nonsense. They're fake.
Real.
I roll to disbelieve.
Disbelieve. Clearly
Damn.
and obviously an illusion.
This is tragic. I just realized my first level feature doesn't come back on a short rest.
And what's your first level feature?
The Mantle of Flame.
Oh,
I
sure,
rolled
sure,
a 4.
sure.
Vespania's gonna
Yeah.
die.
Not as if you're getting a short rest anyway. That's a whole night's sleep, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to Oviocella in like 3 hours.
That's fair. Oh!
Okay. We need initiative checks from everyone else now.
When did Channel Divinities come back? Is that short or long?
Long.
Did I fail to do the no?
No, you did it great.
Divinities are short
What the
rest.
fuck? Jesus.
Oh my god, Lars is going
What?
first. Fuck that guy.
All right. Marcus Viria. you go first. Just to describe these attackers, they are wolves. They're not some massive, like, spiritual wolves either. They're just big wolves. Very big wolves, but still wolves.
This is
So-
my first time playing with my
Yeah, Channel
parents.
Divinity has come back on a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, for some mechanical stuff, Jackson, you could rage here. I don't remember how many rages you get at your level, but that is always an
5.
option. 5. Okay, well, then if you think,
That's
if you want to
a
conserve
lot of
it-
rages.
yeah, that is quite a number of rages for sure.
For a
I
one
will
shot.
probably rage then. Is that a bonus action?
It is a bonus action, yeah.
Mhm.
So,
Bonus action rage.
sorry, my computer's so getting slow. It's crazy.
Also, as a free item interaction, you can
And then-
set down the big bag of all the shit that the parties carry.
Yeah, I would have done that while it was burning the bodies.
Makes sense, makes sense.
And then I will. Do I have internet? Is that something? that
I think you have internet. Considering I can hear you.
Yes. Far away is that?
45 feet.
My movement.
You can go over to this one. This one's only 30 feet away.
It's 40 feet, so yeah, I'll go to the 30-foot away one.
Okay.
Eric's, can you move my token?
Yes, I can. Yeah,
I'll get
yeah,
it
yeah.
figured out.
Yeah, that's fine. You run across the snow. For other people, it may be an impediment, but for you, it's not very difficult at all. And you drag, or I guess not even drag, you just hoist your massive hammer behind you.
And I will double bonk it with
Alrighty.
Crut.
Yeah.
I think I have some kind of damage modifiers for like my first attack.
Yeah, I think you do. While you look at that, I will describe a bit about what this looks like. So, Crux, as Anthony would know, is a fire giant's weapon. It came from the far west. The exact method of how it was acquired is not clear, but eventually it found its way onto a Tabrashan warrior who had a belt of fire giant strength and wielded a weapon meant to be wielded by a fire giant. So it is as long as Marcus is tall. And he, lifts this massive 100-pound, 200, 300-pound hammer, who knows the exact weight, over his head and slams it down towards the skull of this wolf.
Crazy.
And did you figure out the thing, Jackson?
13 tickets. Holy.
No.
Lord.
All right. Well, I think that you get Divine Fury on your one attack per turn. I think. Oh no, it's each. Oh yeah. The first creature you hit on each turn with the weapon takes extra. Yeah. So just just click the damage on the first
Would I
one.
get
and
it on
if
both? If
No, it's just the first one.
it's the
unfortunately.
first creature.
Let me
First
read
creature
exactly
you
what it
hit
says.
on each of your
First
turns
attack.
with a weapon attack.
First creature you hit and takes. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
I mean, it says the creature itself takes extra damage. Plus, I think it's
I would
just
assume.
once.
Yeah, it's just the first attack. I think we
Yeah.
discovered that after dwarf game, like after a
Yeah.
lot of
Oh
time in
yeah,
dwarf game.
true. So yeah, for the first attack, keeps all those both hit. To be clear, 21 and 32.
My lord!
And then for the second one, no divine fury.
What?
The hammer descends on this mythical ice wolf, and in 2 strikes, the spine is broken and then the skull is splattered open. The wolf is dead.
I'm sorry, the melee attack does almost as much damage. Just the damage, it's just like that does almost as much as a fireball.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Lars, it's your turn.
What a Giga Chad.
I'm shocked by this.
We have a new Kildrak.
He'll drag me
Well,
too,
Lars sees one behind us.
with his beta school brother.
I think he's gonna go hide behind Vespania.
Okay.
Getting warm over by me.
Blush.
Blush.
Loves keeping warm.
Yeah.
Anytime.
Is that your turn?
No.
Oh, okay.
I will
Great.
pull
Oh.
out my lute and sing a little song.
Are you singing it in Mithdosian? Are you surrendering your art to the audience that you're around now? Or are you
No,
singing it in
it's the Russian, and
Okay.
I summon a wall of fire.
Okay. And where are you summoning this wall of fire? real shit.
Wait, sorry, I gotta get in like. Let me get like all orangey.
You're thinking
Yeah,
here,
I was
Tangy?
like,
Above,
Like that?
yeah, just above us to like block off
Okay. Yeah.
the
All right.
sideline.
Yeah. And I assume you're putting the flame burning part towards them.
Yeah.
Okay. Immediately the snow begins to steam, hissing aggressively. The trees begin to have snow like slipping off their trunks. The longer this goes on, there's a non-zero chance that you start setting some trees on fire. But the wolves immediately, like, you can see them through, you can see their outlines through the opaque wall, and they're kind of cringing away from the flames. And now a wolf goes. This wolf bounds towards Mother Plution, and its maw kind of opens, and then it opens further. It like unhinges as it opens further, and you see this kind of deep down the gullet of the wolf, there is something blue. And then a gust of air exits from the wolf's mouth, and all four of you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, great heavens!
That's not good.
That one's not great.
However,
Everyone, yeah?
I do have an aura, right?
Oh, paladin, true.
I am indeed a paladin.
Advantage
what's
on
the-
dex saves?
What's the aura?
No, it's just going to be a flat modifier for the people around her.
Protection. 10 feet within me.
Okay,
Saving
so that's
throws?
everyone. Everyone that needed to make
Plus
that check
4.
is within 10 feet. How much do they gain?
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay, so that's a pass for...
And then
yeah,
I also
Anthony.
have that same aura, which is a +3. Can those stack?
That can stack, but it only applies to Vespania because she's within 10 feet of you.
Oh,
so-
that's all I needed to apply to, because the others are like
Oh,
whatever.
base. Okay, so Lars is the only one that fails.
Thank God.
Ouch.
Everyone other than Lars takes 8 cold damage. Lars takes 16 as the cold tries to freeze you from the outside in. And that is the wolf's turn. And then the
Oh
wolves
wait,
on the-
I just realized I had advantage on. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm stupid. I didn't read that right. Oops, never mind. Ignore me.
The wolf on the far side of the fire, you watch as it sprints to the lake, and with a heaving breath, it freezes a 10-foot by 10-foot section of the ice. It can't quite get over it this turn, but next turn it will get closer. So a little bit like one of these fellas, frozen like that. Vespania.
Okay, so my understanding is that these two fellas here are spellcasters. Do they look particularly vulnerable?
Would you guys describe yourselves as vulnerable?
Actually,
Perhaps emotionally.
No.
What about
Actually, no.
submissive?
I have a my silks are what are considered Viridian War silks, so it actually is like great at protecting me. For something, and so I think you would consider. I'm not like.
Doesn't
weak.
look vulnerable. Okay.
I don't look vulnerable. No.
Lars,
I
are
don't
you
look like
vulnerable?
one
I
bite.
think Lars is okay for now. I wouldn't say it looks vulnerable.
Anything. I'm a hot guy against ice wolves. That's.
Well, I see 2 hot guys against ice wolves. Riz.
Ooh.
True.
Very well.
Just saying,
I think I'll
Liz.
simply
Did, yeah.
Our love is forbidden, Lars.
simply step up to Mother and strike the wolf. I think
striking the wolf.
striking the wolf. Just regularly striking the wolf.
It is funny for the rest of the party to like cling together, then Marcus is off in the woods already having killed a wolf and like stalking back to the battlefield, blood dripping from his hammer.
Yeah, it's kind of unhinged. Anyway, she draws her beautiful silver greatsword and
Yeah.
strikes once
Yeah.
and twice.
The first one misses. The second one hits though.
Wow, this is sad.
It whooshes through the air above the wolf.
Well, it's really a silver lining that she had
That's
this
even
second
more
attack.
tragic. That is
Yeah,
a
the second one did
Horrible.
indeed hit for 8 damage. You smite or anything?
Wait, there's something. The damage seems unusual.
It just rolled like shit.
No, but why?
2d6 plus 3.
Why there?
The plus 2 is from the crit. We just don't count the crit because it's on the second dice
Oh.
rather than the first.
Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't think of. Okay, sure, makes sense. Right, yeah, she swings twice, and I think she'll leave it at that for now. Just
All right. You slice across the wolf's muzzle, producing long drips of blood, and you watch as the blood that like slides out of this wolf's vein is thick and dark and coagulated. They look like wolves, but These are not something of the material plane. Up at the lake side of the battlefield, this wolf will bound across the ice bridge created by the other wolf. That's 35, and then it can reach Antony as its action. So that's its whole turn to reach you. This other wolf will bound behind Plution as its turn, and Plution, surrounded on two sides by infernal wolves. What are you doing?
Quick question. Do you know why my spear has a higher modifier than my main weapon?
No.
Okay.
They should both be based on your strength.
Yeah, and like they're both
Oh.
+1 is my understanding.
I was about to say maybe your hammer isn't +1, but let me check. Let's go look at the
It
mechanics
says
of
so
your
in
sheet.
the description that it is.
Oh. There you go. Fixed.
Yippee! Okay, this I think is going to be a... I can take my attacks against different targets, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Then we're going to start with a hammer attack against the wolf that was already damaged.
Okay.
Hits.
That hits, yeah.
And then do I have to pump a smite into it before or after the damage roll?
I think you can do it
smite
after.
Yeah, smite's one of the few things you can do after, which is kind of
I
crazy.
think so.
Nice, then I'm going to roll damage. It dies.
No, it's not bloodied.
It's not even bloodied.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Marcus's hammer was insane compared to everything else.
I know, I'm just optimistic.
That's
Then
fair.
I'm
That's fair.
Then I'm just going to swing the second one.
Okay. You
Yep.
swing for the wolf, and it catches your hammer in its jaws, and you have a bit of a tug of war before you manage to yank it out, breaking one of the wolf's teeth.
Okay, bonus action. I will summon a magic weapon.
Okay, where are you summoning it?
I will summon it on the other side of Espana as to protect the side that I can't.
All right, and many of the traditional emblems of Aurelian Soul are not actually weapons. So, what weapon do you summon to represent Aurelian Soul?
Do you mean it's like not literally a weapon? Oh, you mean I get to pick one?
Yeah, you gotta pick
will.
one.
I will choose a hammer, much like my own.
Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, let's look at this beautiful art. Boom.
Nice.
All right, you said you wanted it there, right, on the other side of her.
Yeah, and does it get to swing?
It does get to swing when you summon it.
Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll have it
Yes.
swing at the other wolf.
Alrighty.
Let me. How do I damage roll this?
It would be in your spells page. Like you would click the thing, and it should roll damage theoretically.
No, that's just put the thing in.
Oh no,
chat.
that's sorry. This is you did magical weapon, not spiritual weapon. Magic weapon just enchants your hammer and makes it magical.
Well, then I did that late, and I will have that buff for next turn.
Okay.
Whoopsies.
So then you'd want to add a attack and damage modifier to your hammer of an additional +1.
Yep.
All right, Anthony, it's your turn.
I think we're gonna do another wall of fire. This time I'm thinking actually on them,
Okay.
which would be great. How long is it? 60 feet long. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a 60 feet long wall of fire, kind of like this, right in front of me. Fire going this way, of course.
Yep.
And then I'm actually going to use a Sork point to empower it.
Remind me how it works. I know when you summon it, like I know what Tangy did. They would take damage if they ended their turn there. For your casting of it.
So just normal. Oh, for my casting of it.
Yeah, because you're casting it on them, so they take damage immediately,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, they take the damage immediately.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
It's
And how much are they
5d8.
taking from
They're
empowering?
taking 5d8, and then I get to choose 5 of those dice and re-roll up to 5 of those dice and re-roll them.
Okay. Did they get saves here, or is it just
Yes, they
automatic
do.
since
That's
they're-
their
okay.
saving
All right.
throws, Yeah.
All right. Both those fail. So
let
let's
me
see what we
roll
get
the
here.
damage. Cool, 21. I'm gonna
That's not bad.
re-roll. I'm gonna re-roll the 2, and the 4.
Okay. Roll 3d8 then.
Cool.
13
okay,
plus
so
16. That's 29. That's not bad.
yeah, 29 damage.
Alrighty. You singe and curl the wolf's fur, and as the outer layer of their fur burns away, you begin to realize just how different to normal wolves these actually are. You thought they were just big because of like an overcoat, like most normal wolves. No, there's like muscle right under the fur. These are bulky, massive creatures, and fundamentally unwolf-like.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and that's concentration. So I need to mark you and Lars with concentration.
Yes.
Marcus, your opponent's dead. So what's next?
Next is finding another opponent. think
Well,
I'll
there you go.
protect the Plution over here.
I want
Alrighty.
my mantle of flame.
So I'll go there,
All right.
and then I will down smash twice.
Alrighty.
You're
That
welcome.
hits, and that hits.
And one of them gets Divine Fury, right?
Yep.
Right.
All right. With a snap of the wolf's spine and a follow-up blow to the head, the wolf immediately is dead. All right. Vespania and Plution, the wolf has been dispatched, and you are each coated with a thin layer of blood from its broken skull.
Of goop.
Yeah. Lars.
I'm just shocked that these wolves are doing this, but I guess I can help out killing one of the wolves.
Alrighty.
I'll walk up and try and battle axe it.
Alrighty. I believe you get 2 of these attacks, right?
Yeah.
All right, both those hit. So you've often seen Lars performing with his various instruments. He has some magical instruments as well, but every once in a while he shows this side of himself, which is he's actually quite capable of using weapons. And he will slice into the flank of this wolf that was singed by Antony's flames, and I believe Plution's mace hit him once, and this wolf is now bloodied by the combined attacks of all 4 of you judges. Alrighty.
And I'll sing a little tune and give a bardic inspiration
To whom?
to Vespania.
Alrighty. You're inspired, Vespania.
And I
Yeah,
think
I
Vespania
know.
gets
I don't like when other people sing her.
10 temporary HP, I think.
Okay. Not bad.
Okay, I'll take it.
All right, this wolf is going to sprint directly through the flames, which I think does do damage to it, right? It does the...
Do.
All right, roll 5d8 then.
Yes. Question.
Yeah.
If I empowered that spell, do I get to keep the reroll every time, or
Empowered spell for ongoing effects. Oh, no, actually probably not, because each damage roll is separate, so...
yeah? Well, 25 damage.
Oh god, there's a Jeremy Crawford tweet. Okay, anyways, yeah, 25 fire damage.
Well, yeah, dex save.
Oh yeah, dex save. True. It could just avoid the flank. Nope. All right, it spends its turn sprinting to you, Vespania.
Well, she does feel herself weak and feeble in comparison with these much stronger fighters, but she will hold strong and just attack through it for now. I think we've got this.
Yeah.
So silver lining twice on the wolf next to me.
Alrighty, you do have an inspiration that you can use on the first one if you like.
Oh, good point. Yes, that's.
I believe it's a D10 tangy.
It is, yep.
D10.
Very good.
Holy shit. Bards are
Wow.
cracked at high
Haha.
level. Never
Well,
mind.
Funnily enough,
Yeah.
that still misses. The second
Yeah,
one
of course.
hits.
Holy shit, the bait and switch.
Silly. Just silly. Oh, just imagine I rolled well.
Do you want to smite?
You know what? I don't need it right now. I don't feel like doing it
Okay.
right now. I'm just
You
not feeling it.
slice the wolf across the muzzle. More of that thick, coagulated blood spills forth. And Xander, does the wolf take damage this turn? Because it started in
If
the
it
flames.
ends its turn.
Oh, it ends
has
the
to
turn.
go
Okay, great.
through it when it
Then
ends
it will leap over the bodies, move directly into the center of all of you, and other than that initial ice burst, none of the wolves have actually gotten the chance to attack. So this will take a bite against Lars with advantage because of pack tactics.
Ooh.
All right, 13 piercing damage onto
Not even on
Lars
me.
and
I'm fine
a
with
strength
that.
saving throw. All right, you
Only
pass.
Lars, guys. It's fine.
And this next wolf kind of like it kind of contorts its torso as it moves out of the flames. Lars, you do get an opportunity attack. Like
Die.
that hits,
Oh, beast.
and it is on the brink of its life, but it still has time to get off a cold breath. It will exhale cold wind in the leftmost direction, which does hit its fellow wolf, but they're immune to cold damage, so it doesn't matter. But Vespania, Plution, and Marcus, all 3 of you need to make dex saves. Alrighty, now with Plution and Vespania's modifiers stacking. I believe we have a +6 to any saves here. Is that accurate?
I think it was a +7 because it was a +4 and a +3.
Yours is +3. Okay, yeah, so it's +7. So everyone here passes. So you all take 9 damage, 9 cold damage. All right, Plution.
I first would like to just, if you'll let me, just entirely retcon the spell I cast last turn, because it also is only on non-magical weapons that it does anything.
Yes, you may completely retcon that.
Okay, thank you. I just did not know what that spell did.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, then let's see. I'm worried about Vespania, but I can't really get over to that wolf, so I'm just gonna mollywop this wolf while I can.
Okay, it is very injured.
Yeah, we're gonna start with a doink.
All right. It's a bit more than a doink. You crumple in the front half of its body, and it like kind of twitches and then stills.
And then for my multi-attack, is there any way I can move and then use the second part of it or not?
You could have preemptively moved here and then attacked the other wolf, like attack them both while standing there. All right.
Then I will do my second attack.
That hits as well.
Nice. And I'll throw a smite into it.
Alrighty. Lightning arcs off your hammer as you smash into the flank of the wolf, and a sort of a ball of flaming, ball of like white light appears around your weapon as it strikes, and it leaves behind a. Did you want to do divine?
Divine smite. Yeah, I clicked the wrong button.
Do you have divine smite?
2d8. Yeah.
You're a
It's
paladin?
on my sheet. Yes.
I thought you were a cleric. Yeah, roll 2d8. Yeah, feel free. But yeah, a ball of like white light appears around your weapon as you strike into the wolf's flank, and it is bloodied following that attack. Anthony.
Hey-o.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna just firebolt the fucker.
Oh, okay, that hits. Which one is this?
This is just the cantrip.
Okay, I know. Which creature is this?
Oh, the one that is actually they're gonna fuck up this one. I'll see if I can fuck up this one.
Yeah,
real
your
quick.
brother goes next, so.
Yeah. No, I'll do this one above the northern one.
Alrighty, that hits. Oh,
Wow, that is the horrendous roll.
wowzers! That's crazy. Well,
Ooh, well, maybe I need to quick cast something else. I'm actually. Oh wait, no. I think if my brother, I'm actually just going to do one more sork point to quicken spell a it's wow. Okay, never mind. It's 2 sork points. Maybe not. I think I'm just gonna chill.
Then you can just call out to your brother and. All right,
No, I will not. I do not want to look
Marcus. It is your turn.
I forget how extra attacks work. If I were to move like here, could I do one on each of them?
Yeah.
Alright. We'll do that.
Alrighty.
So first one will be on the lower one that's bloody.
Yep. That hits, and that hits.
First one gets the...
You strike the lower wolf from behind, and it like you hit its back, but a shockwave runs along its body, and by the time the shockwave has run the length of it, the wolf is like rigid and still with death. As for the other one, you strike it in the head, and one of its eyes like starts to wander and fill with blood, but it's still alive. It's just bloodied. And Lars. Lars, Lucius, Larsha.
That is him.
That is you. Plan.
I'll cast Vicious Mockery
Oh my
on the
god.
Spinal Wolf.
What are you gonna
Richard's
say
cold
to
breath
it?
isn't even that cold.
Oh no. That's fucked up, man. Okay.
All your friends, all your family is dead, and you will die soon as well.
That is a
Okay, Grim. You speak into Brash into the wolf and it understands you. Perhaps the greatest confirmation to your fellow Mithdosians that you basically speak a dog tongue, but you know, it is what it is. On this wolf's turn, it is going to
bite me.
Cold breath the entire party. So
it can
everyone,
hit me and
yeah, it's a 15-foot cone. So let me measure one out real quick. It'd be like this angle. And then this angle, this angle. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know
Yeah,
if it can hit both of you. It'll hit you and the other 3.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, so like
Marcus
something like
doesn't.
this.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Oh damn, they have a cone measuring tool now. What the
Yeah,
hell?
it's awesome. No, like
fucking
you can
wicked.
it's awesome. You can also do
Yeah. So
your,
deck save from Plution,
your
Vespania, and
circle.
Antony.
Rolling it.
Alrighty. You don't get any pluses to your save either, but you do still pass.
Yes. I don't need pluses to my save.
Let's see
built
how
different.
Benjamin and Lily
Yeah.
does. Deck save.
Shit.
Can they physically fail?
Let's go.
Can they physically fail? Yeah, natural 1.
Oh, true.
And lower numbers. It's just 12 minus 5, 7? No, yeah. Anyways, 7 damage, 7 cold damage onto all of ye, and that is the wolf's final action, I would presume. Vespania, it is your turn.
Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
I
God.
think. What?
Vespania is flanking.
Oh yeah, do I get flanking bonus or not?
Well, the wolf's.
You're not
what?
flanking.
Yeah. What do you mean? Also, Lily, are you speaking?
Oh,
She's-
gloriously.
You were
Don't worry
muted.
about it.
Classic.
Don't worry about it.
Both
I
of those hit.
definitely
Oh wait,
Yep,
hold on.
both of it.
Let me make a con save to keep up my. All right, so my wall of fire probably drops. No, 8's above 7. Never mind.
I don't think it matters, man. Roll
Yeah.
damage on both, Lily. All right,
Indeed.
you skewer the wolf from behind, and with a final yelp, that does actually sound somewhat dog-like. Its body goes rigid, and it stops moving. And after a couple more panting breaths, waiting for some new horror to emerge, the kind of crossroad goes quiet, and all that's left is you, a couple of very weird wolves, and the frozen bodies.
Vespania, are you
That
harmed?
was strange. Oh, but a scratch. Just but a scratch.
I'm gonna use. How much damage have you actually taken?
23.
Cool. I'm gonna use lay on hands to heal you to full.
Unhinged. I will. Thank you.
Bros in character.
I think that wolf tore a bit of my cloak off.
I'm going to
Good.
immediately begin defrosting and the bodies and
The
Uh,
humans?
the humans. Yes.
Yeah.
You know, you resume my. What's that called when you burn them for the sake of
Cremation?
cremation?
Yeah.
I was thinking carbonation, but that's not right.
I
Hydrate
wanna-
carbonated
Okay.
human.
Carbonate the remains.
You're saying, Ben?
I'd like to go up to Marcus.
Mhm.
You fought valiantly. Do you need any assistance?
No, I'm fine.
Understood.
There is not
I'll
a
walk
scratch
away.
on him. He is not hurt at all.
Drenched in wolf blood.
A
Yeah.
commendable effort, and I walk away.
All right.
I'm gonna turn to Lars and say, "Heretic, do we need to do anything with these wolf bodies?"
You can do whatever you want with them. I don't appreciate being called that.
It's
Convert
true.
them.
Most inclusive mid-oceans. All right. Well, there. I will say, Lars is quite injured. I think it would be quite apparent to all of you from the being struck by every single cold attack and being the only person bitten by one of the wolves. He's got frost accumulated on his forehead, a bite mark on his flank.
Vespania will walk over. And, well, you don't look too well. Do you need some assistance? A
I
bit
would
of
appreciate some assistance.
healing? All right. How much do you need
Lost
mechanically?
good 36.
36. Now that's unhinged. Why'd you do that?
Yeah, well, I think I was I moved instantly to get away from the wolves, and they still managed to get me with everything.
Yes, I will give you 20 as I lay my hands on you,
Thank you, thank you. Every little helps.
smiling,
Oh.
of course.
As Lars' wound on his side knits itself, you all kind of hear the sound of crackling because finally the bodies have ignited. It took a long time to get them dry enough that they could, but a line of thin black smoke is rising up from the back of what was probably like one of the parents of these of this little family, and the flames start to spread rapidly, and soon you have a human bonfire churning up plumes of thick black smoke as the volatile stuff of man burns.
And I'll be offering a prayer as I ignite these bodies and send their ashes to Aurelian's soul.
I've probably heard
Pray with him.
some like funeral music in the past, right? I'll play some
Many times, yeah.
Mythosian funeral music.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the most common form of Mythosian funeral music would be a death dirge. It's just these very depressing poems about the many heroes that now decorate the Tranquiline halls and how they'll not be alone, for every good man is there before them. And I mean, you know all the lyrics. You can get your operatic voice going and sing one for them as the bodies burn.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Yeah, I mean, you deliver a somber dirge about the heroes of the faith who wait in the Tranquiline halls for all those who will soon join them. And eventually, the bodies will finish burning up. All that's left are the bones. Unfortunately, since this was an outdoor cremation, there was not nearly enough heat to pulverize or melt the bone. You have these.
You doubting me?
I am doubting you, yes. You have all that remains are charred, blackened skeletons. And those wolf bodies. So, what now?
Spanya, before we encountered this, you looked like you had a direction you wished to go. Do you know the way?
Yes, yes. That's the way. I'm confident. And he points left.
Have you been to Oviocella before?
Not exactly, but I'm pretty confident this way would lead us there.
Well, the leader doth be confident. I'll follow you.
All right.
He smiles.
You all begin to
Happy.
fall in behind Vespania. The sundog, Aurelian's eye has faded somewhere during the course of that fight. It feels, I don't know, a bit like you failed him in some way, even though you did everything right, just because his eye is no longer on you. But you begin to walk along this old hunter's trail. And I would like everyone in the party to make a survival check.
Yippee!
Another skill. She can fail at.
An ability to roll a skill.
I hate it when Lars is right.
Well, the majority of the party succeeded. So while there are a few moments where Vespania is about to lead you off the path, with gentle corrections, you remain roughly going the right direction. And eventually you summit another ridge, and as you begin to descend from that ridge, you begin to leave the snow line behind. In fact, you start to get green conifers. You start to get green and hardy mountain grasses that cling to life in the depths of winter. Something about this valley is lower elevation, or something else results in slightly warmer temperatures, just enough to keep the cold at bay and the snow away. The first glimpse you catch of Oviocella is lines of smoke rising from the conifers. You can tell that these villagers are burning sappy woods because of the darkness of the burning and the kind of smell of pine which wafts through the valley. Slowly, as you continue forward through the pines, you begin to catch glimpses of the village. The houses here are different to the standard Mythosian style. The roofs are sharply sloped, with entire houses built in the shapes of triangles. The materials are a mixture of local woods and hay, a simple design. The fact that such a village, so isolated, even has a quaestor is kind of surprising to you. And as the conifers finally begin to lighten up in density as you make a sort of final bend along the hunter's trail, you can finally see the whole village. There's about 30 buildings. The village is all built on a single street, and the northeastern side has been devastated. 4 of the thatched buildings lie in ruin, and the lone stone building of the village is reduced to rubble. The biggest chunk is probably the size of Antony's torso, not much bigger.
All right. Vespania will look back to Mother Plution and ask,
Yes, with Vanya.
Mother, I may have a word with you.
Of course.
As I sort of like stop the track and like sort of, or maybe I just like get her up, like just so we're out of earshot a little bit of the other people. And okay, so I think when we get into town, you think it's better if the foreigner seems like he's on our side and we are, if we're a bit more tactful, especially around other people.
We will
I
have him
think we
chained up
like,
so they understand he is not a threat.
no. I was suggesting we could perhaps maybe treat him as if we trusted him. A united front. If we prevent it, perhaps it will serve us better.
I am not in favor of this idea, but I am to trust you. So I will go
Aw.
along with this, but if he starts acting up,
Of course,
I will do what it takes to protect you.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Wise as ever.
While the
And,
two of them were having a sidebar, the other three of you begin to have a couple moments to get a lay of the land of the local people here, because the village isn't abandoned by any means. While those 4 buildings are in ruins, there's an active reclamation effort going on. You can see people, there's clearly people in their homes, smokestacks rise from some of those. There's people out trying to remove snow from like the single street of the town, and over in the direction of the ruined buildings, there's a work effort of about 10 people removing like big clumps of ruined hay, trying to like pick through the ruins of the houses. None of the villagers seem to have yet spotted you, though.
Let's say we help them. Good
I can help
information
cheer them
about
up.
what happened. I'll help them remove the snow. And I'm just going to start walking into the village.
Sure.
Yep, I'll walk up with him, loot in hand.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Kind of happy to. And
Yeah, the first person to spot you is someone sitting inside of their home, like in the warmth of their fire. They see these 5 strange figures walking into town, but soon the whole village, within the span of like 10 seconds, the whole village has noticed you in some respect or another. In a crowd, people leave their homes, they all seem to gather, and there's no particular order here, and they all kind of look in awe. And there's this awkward moment of like them all, about 40 or so people, all staring at you while you stare back.
Mm-hmm. Hello, people of Oviocella. Wait, question about the letter. That was the from Quasar Dominated Marcus Jonia.
Yeah.
It says it's letter from Oviocella. Did these people send it, requesting?
The Quaestor is a rank, so Quaestor is like a mayor. So the mayor of the town sent a request for aid.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Well, I'll say, hello, people of Oviocella. We have received your letter and wish to investigate this beast you have reported to us about, as well as perhaps help you out with the village the damage you guys have taken already. Is there may I speak to the Quaestor Domitian Marcus Jonia?
The deafening silence amongst the crowd.
Fear not the foreigner.
A man will step forward from the crowd. He's probably one of the oldest men in the village, and he's only in his late 40s. They must die quite young here. And he'll say, "The Quaestor's dead, Lord Judge. His whole family as well."
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
He gestures behind him towards the ruined buildings. 12 others, too.
Was it from a recent attack?
2 nights ago, the beast came into the village, grabbed the corpses out of the homes, not all of them, but some, and fled off into the woods to eat them.
How long ago did we receive this letter?
Oh, like 3-4 months ago.
Okay.
The Empire needs time to process requests like this.
Bureaucracy is a bureaucracy.
I fucking love this dude. This place is so sick.
Mm-hmm.
The
All
man
right,
who stepped forward to
mhm.
speak will kind of take charge and look at his fellow villagers and say, well, those aren't going to clean themselves, and these judges have clearly come a long way up to our little village. Let's make them feel welcome. And the kind of spell is broken amongst the crowd, and people begin to return to their things, and the man who spoke up will guide you over towards the same thatch house that basically everyone else lives in. This man's not wealthy, he clearly has no formal rank, he just kind of took over, and he'll guide you up to the porch of his small home.
Yes. And what is your name, sir?
Antoninus, and he'll extend a hand towards you.
And I'll shake it. Trying to withhold some of the warmth that just naturally radiates from my hand.
He'll probably notice it a bit, but it won't put him off very much.
Yeah.
And he'll look at the rest of you and say, it's he'll kind of like, he nods at Marcus, he nods at Lars, but he does like a full bow to Vespania and Plucian and says, it's a wonderful thing to have chosen a Varelian soul here.
You're welcome.
I will just like mutter like a little prayer for him under my breath.
And he'll guide you into the entryway of his home. It's a relatively small place. He probably doesn't have much of a family. It just doesn't look like anyone else lives here. And he'll begin to prep just sort of up here in the mountains as you guys have gone from village to village. They all have their own little welcoming rituals. Like some places you're supposed to stamp your boots and then they'll give you coffee. Or in this little village, he's starting to brew some tea without having even asked. And he'll say, with the Quaestor dead, what are you going to do here?
We will remove the beast.
He'll, kind of put the teapot in the middle of the table and he'll sit down and he'll look out the window as a couple people are like lingering on the stoop of his house looking in through like an open window frame, and he'll look back at you all and say, me and some of the other men of the village have been talking about evacuating entirely.
Do you know to where you would evacuate? Or is it
The
simply a
lowlands.
last measure cause? Oh.
Anywhere
There is
different
no
than
need.
here.
Don't
By
worry.
his holy light, we will remove the beast.
Yes, but what about the next beast?
He will be removed as well.
Was it a different beast from the letter and from the attack 2 nights ago?
No, it's the same creature. It's a one-eyed giant. The
One-eyed
Quaestor,
giant.
with him dead, there is no formal authority here in this village. But you're judges of the Empire. If you spoke, the village would listen. If you ordered the people to evacuate to the lowlands, you could save many lives.
I'm sure we'll save all your lives by killing the beast ourselves. No need to evacuate.
But it's not just this one beast. There was a village in the next valley over that's less than a day walk from here. Last winter, everyone died.
This land
you
belongs
heard-
to the Empire, and for the Empire to manifest it, the townspeople must live in it.
Have you heard of other
The
Caused the
swallows.
death of these
evacuating?
people in the other town.
What'd you say, Jackson?
What caused the death of the people in the other town?
He shrugs. When winter comes, we largely stick to ourselves, and when we went there in the spring, it was empty, completely. We assumed it was some beast come down from the mountains.
Have you heard of other villages evacuating to the lowlands?
No, most of their Quaestors forced them to remain put.
Yes, at this point, I think Vespania walks up to him, up to Antoninus, and sort of puts a hand on his shoulder, assuming that he will accept.
Certainly.
And like she just goes for it, like just like in a sort of soothing manner, and says, "Well, Antoninus, we will take care of this, and then we will discuss and consider amongst ourselves all of these options you have provided for us. We thank you, and we see you, and Aurelian soul is with you. I can assure you."
He bows his head, and you can see him mumbling the most common prayer. Someone in a village like this probably only knows the Almighty's prayer, the most common prayer. And he kind of mumbles it to himself, and then he looks up and says, "But it could take you, respectfully, Lady Judge, it could take weeks to hunt down that creature. It's lived in this valley for almost 6 months now. It knows all the nooks and crannies. Perhaps you could tell the villagers to
Absolutely.
prepare now."
We will discuss this immediately. Of course, once we have received your tea.
He bows his head, and he'll pour each of you a cup. They're simple wooden cups, and then he kind of will linger near the doorway of his own home and say, "If you would like some privacy."
Yes, very much. We would appreciate it. Of course, we don't mean to offend you, but your house is a blessing to us, and we would love to take it for this meeting of ours.
He'll give a deep bow and then go out onto the porch, and he shoos away the 3 or so people that were lingering on the step, and they all disappear over in the direction of some of the ruined buildings to fix them.
All right. I think she'd like to sort of disperse the tea, just making sure everyone has tea. And
Thank you, Vestonia.
well, so it seems we have a problem. The town is in trouble. The official leadership is gone. And I think the man speaks sense. We might have to evacuate first. It's a very tough target.
I think that if we kill this giant or beast or whatever, then there will be no need to evacuate, and the people's desire to leave will vanish.
Well, I don't think that's entirely true from what I've heard. He seems very preoccupied with the idea that more beasts will come. This is a dangerous place. We have just encountered strange wolves. They didn't seem quite right, did they? So, how long ago was that, Alex?
An hour ago.
So, given the fact that there were also already dead people there, perhaps missing from this very town, I think it is wise we evacuate them.
With all due respect, there are dangers everywhere, including in the lowlands. We cannot abandon the frontier and shrink the Dojan Empire just because of the dangers here.
Yes, but there are differences in the dangers, right? Like these are very strange and unnatural dangers. It doesn't seem quite proper and right to have people of such softness be the targets of these attacks.
What they're here for. We're here to dispatch with these beasts, not to reorganize society. And if we were, we
Well,
could simply appoint a new quaestor
we
and
do
get
have
the view on it.
a temporary leadership structure. Yes, we would have to appoint, but the curious thing, of course, is that what good does it do if we kill this one beast and then this town is wiped out, all of our people lost, and where's the gain in that? What if like a group of these wolves comes down, and what are they going to do against these horrible beasts?
Town will be lost if we evacuate anyways. At least this way it
Well,
has
but
a
the people won't
chance.
be, and the people remain in the empire. We can
We do
send
not
them
serve
somewhere
the
else.
people. We serve the Empire.
Of
Forgive
course,
me,
but the empire is
Vanya.
not served by dying villagers. How is the empire served in that?
Maintaining the land.
Yes, well, but no, if they die either way, then, or if they are, like, okay, the village is lost, right? Like, the village,
You're not
the town
certain
is
that
lost.
they will die, but you're willing to concede the whole village now.
And reassess. It's a strategic withdrawal. And we come back once we have assessed the situation more careful.
I say
I
we
say
put
we
the
pray on
topic
it.
on their migration on hold. We killed the one-eyed giant, and if there was any reason to believe that more beasts would descend in these Atlian mountains, then we can discuss the possibility of the village migrating to the lowlands then. But currently, we have no reason to believe that they are going to be attacked by more beasts.
Except, of course, that merely an hour out from here there were strange wolves.
There's no
The
reason
intent
for
of
them
killing.
to migrate to the lowlands.
And
But if
also
we
having
encounter
killed.
more beasts like as such, then I think it would be
So
worth consideration.
the number of beasts that were around here before we arrived were at least 6, right? So I don't know. It seems
They've-
very dangerous here. Too
They've
dangerous
Well-
for
survived
regular
a month on their
townspeople.
own, and I believe that they can survive another few days as we find this giant.
I think it's safe them here. If they walk out, they could walk into those wolves that
Silence.
we fought.
Sorry. I'll-
Listen, if those wolves attacked us, they'd happily attack a village migrating to another settlement.
I mean, yeah, just for as you all think of the journey it took you to get here. Again, like I said, this place you were at was an outpost 20 miles away. You are in the mountain range now. To traverse those 20 miles with women and children and the sick and the elderly, if they have those in this village, then that would take a long time. You're talking like days and days. It took you guys about 2 days to traverse that whole distance, but it would take them weeks maybe. And you would certainly have to watch over them because, you know, if any of, like you said, if those packs of wolves descend on them, they're fine.
I say we
The
consider
journey
the
is more
matter of-
dangerous than them staying. It is settled.
All right, should we talk to some witnesses who perhaps saw the giant and where he went off to?
I will make my dissent known. I think the people here are doomed, but of course, we should find out who knows more, who have the tracks. We need to find tracks and follow it. Maybe.
Should
agree.
be that hard. Giant track should be, well, giant.
Indeed, easy to find, right?
Yeah. You guys can exit from Antoninus's home out into the thoroughfare of the village. The people have tried to return to their daily tasks, but every one of them is like doing something while looking at you. There are the people in their homes who are tending to normal winter life. They're preparing food. They're trying to weave garments. That's about half the village. The other half is working on the ruined homes in the northeastern section. They seem to be ignoring the stone structure, though, mostly focusing on collecting timbers and drying out the hay from the ruined normal buildings.
I think the stone structure, the one that was destroyed, should that's what you're referring to. The stone structure that was destroyed, right?
There is a stone structure that was destroyed. Yeah, they're ignoring that one.
That was the quaestors.
You could assume. I mean, most quaestors are they are appointed by the imperial bureaucracy. They're noblemen, senators, but you know they're of a superior rank. So yes, they typically have nicer homes. It could have been a granary or something, though. Hard to say.
All right. I think we should start our search there. I think the tracks from the giant should be obvious.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the tracks go, you guys can begin to walk towards the northeastern side of the village. And as all of you have intuited, yes, it is incredibly obvious. This giant wreaked havoc. It, like you can see in the snow, like I mentioned before, this valley is not very snowy. There's some patches of unmelted snow, but it's not especially so. What really clues you off is the compressed areas of grass in the shape of giant feet. Or if you look at the oaks, you can literally see a pathway that is roughly 20 feet tall, just obliterated through this forest. Not the trunks of trees, but like the boughs of the trees, like the limbs, completely shattered. Like this thing was not trying to be subtle. It wasn't crouching. It wasn't crawling. It just bowled through the trees. It seemed like it destroyed multiple buildings, took corpses, and then fled. Yeah. You do, however, notice as you're looking at this, there are two people standing in front of the stone building, which I mentioned was largely ignored before, and they seem to be in a bit of an argument.
All right, the Spaniard walks up, since nobody else does, and asks, what seems to be the problem here?
There is
Raising
two
her
people.
voice?
One of them is a man in his like late 40s-ish. Another one's a younger man. They look related, maybe like a son, brother, nephew, something like that. The younger man is like holding the older man's arm and shaking his head, and the older man will, when the two of them see you, they'll both kind of stop what they're doing and look over, and the older man will say, "Oh, it's nothing, Lady Judge. Just a matter of succession."
Tell me about it.
He looks as the rest of the judges slowly catch up with you, and he'll kind of shrink under your gaze and say, "Well, as I'm sure you heard, the Quaestor's dead, and in those ruins are all of his worldly possessions. And shortly before his death, he bequeathed his will onto me, so I intend to claim what's mine."
And this happened orally?
Yes,
Are there any witnesses?
his wife.
Right, which is also deceased?
Her corpse was taken off into the woods.
Are there
Right.
any alive witnesses?
Oh
Apart from
no,
you,
his
of
entire
course.
family was killed.
Right. And is there any other succession implied otherwise?
He scratches his head, but Marcus and Antony, the two of you, would know the answer to this. In the event that a official of the Empire has no legal heirs, then it goes directly into the pockets of the Emperor, who typically gives it back to the provincial administration. But he can just keep it for himself if he wants.
You said it would go into the hands
No,
of
but
the Emperor?
Yes.
Got it. I'll speak up and say, well, unless we can get direct evidence that you have gotten the direct or will from the previous Quaestor, this would go to the direct control of the Emperor.
What evidence do
well,
you want?
well, if he has spoken,
Me?
if he has given what is his to this fine gentleman, then that would be right and proper. Would it not? And I turn back to my companion and fellow judge.
Rules of the Empire are not to be trifled with. If we believe that he... I want to look him up and down. Can I just, like, insight check to see if he seems to be bullshitting?
Sure. Yeah, I think that with an 8, much of his demeanor will be kind of opaque. I think his son is what kind of clues you off. Again, you assume it's his son, could be a different type of relative, but is close to him. That guy looks scared. He doesn't look like what if he was entitled to this, why would his relative be so frightened at the prospect of him claiming his estate?
Then
It just
I'm
seems
going
kind of weird.
I'm going to roll intimidation on the kid and say, "What do you know, boy?"
The
Jesus.
younger man will kind of go eyes wide. His father will kind of look at him and then just kind of like shrug, and the young man will say, "What?
What?
He never claimed ownership of the estate before the Quaestor's death." And his father just kind of like shakes his head like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And the younger man says, "What? It's true. You come home that night and say that you say that he promised you everything after he's already dead. It's suspicious, even if it is true."
I'm going to look back over at the older man.
He'll look at you and then look at Vespania and say to Vespania, "Lady Judge, could we discuss to the side?"
Of course.
I'm
Not
going to walk
and-
over with them. I'm just going to straight up follow this conversation. I'm not going to let them have a sidebar.
No. Don't. There is no need. And I hold up my hand, smiling.
You and the older man, the father, go off, 30, 40 feet away from the building, and he'll kind of speak under his breath and say, "Look, Lady Judge, you seem a reasonable person, so I'll be frank with you. The Quaestor's taxes for last year are sitting in a chest in his home. It's not much coin, I'm sure for you judges, I'm sure for you it's nothing, but for us, it's years of income. It could be what we need to get out of here, to say it simply. And I used to be a peddler, before my cart broke down. It was a whole thing, but I could use this to get my business running again. If this just goes into the proconsul's coffers or the consuls or even the emperor's itself, it'll disappear. But put into our hands, we could put it to good use.
How much money are you talking about?
It's about 40 gold.
40 gold. I see. And how many people can you get out of this town with that much money?
Family, certainly. Should be enough to get us into Sedalia. We could buy a cardigan. That's enough to buy a whole inventory for a peddler.
Right. Farkon, again.
Yeah.
So what do I understand about this frontier situation?
Well, I think the first thing is he just admitted to fraud. He just attempted to fraudulently inherit, which is a crime punishable by death in the Empire.
No question.
All right. Then secondly, what questions do you have about these mountains?
Well, specifically, why are they... So obviously there's like a frontier village type thing. Like they build it here to, bring civilization to this land, to keep it under the control of the Empire, I guess.
Precisely.
But so did they just do this voluntarily, I guess, in a sense, right? They just this was
not necessarily.
I got some land here? No, okay.
The core imperial provinces, we won't talk about the plains, that's a whole different thing, but the core imperial provinces are relatively inhabited to their capacity. There just isn't much more people you can fit in Mythasia, for instance. There's no land that you can get unless you are a large-scale plantation owner. The consolidation of property into massive farming estates has been undergoing for a couple of hundred years. So if you want the chance to own any land, really, as a common person, a way that you can do it is you can sign on to go up into the mountains, receive your plot of land, get some starting capital and stuff like that, and you even can get paid for it in some cases. Now, obviously, the risk there is you will die horribly. And while in theory, it's actually a pretty good system, it should incentivize, frontiersmen and settlers and all that stuff. The reality is that if someone finds themselves in debtor's prison, like their business just failed or something like that, and they would like a way to not be in generational debt and have to sell their family into slavery, a way to escape that is to essentially sell them and their families to a frontiers village, because as dangerous as they are, they're typically better than imperial debt slavery.
Right. She ponders. Clearly, this is a bit of a predicament. Now, the money is not a problem. She could pay herself. No need for this. But then she thinks, it is an unlawful individual. But he's scared for his family. All right. I understand your issues and your concerns. However, you have just admitted to crimes punishable by death. Do you understand? Your intentions are criminal.
The intention is just to get my family out of this death trap.
Right. But to achieve this, you were willing to engage in thievery of a kind, a fraud, so to speak. You understand?
He just kind of looks at you.
She looks down, smiling, of course.
How far away are they? Is there an eavesdrop check?
Roll a perception. I mean, he's not trying to conceal his lips, so you certainly... Yeah, I don't think you can really make out what they're saying, but you can read body language and read the lips a bit, and it's clear that... Lars, then you can get the gist of the conversation, not really the specific words.
I don't trust what Lars has to say about it.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna say, this seems a little waste of our time, does it not? We're not supposed to be hunting the Cyclops?
Yeah,
That
you
man
see
is-
the three judges all
That man is
eavesdropping.
defrauding the Empire. He must be executed swiftly. For judges, some of you seem to have no care for the law.
I care for the law.
Anyway.
I believe all this stuff should be going to the Emperor.
And he
Anyway,
must be
that's
executed, we agree.
While those four...
Hold on, why is he being executed? I know not of what the
Well, they
reason is.
discussed while they discuss the peculiarity of the situation, we go back to the
Yeah.
direct chat.
He will look at you, Vespadia, and he'll just kind of shrug.
You don't regret your criminal intent.
Kind of like tries to read your face, kind of read who you are. Clearly, he made a slight miscalculation in his previous statement. He'll kind of slowly shake his head and say, it was a bad thing to have done for a good cause.
Execute.
You understand that we are the law in this town. You understand that we are permitted. And if I go over there and tell any of the other judges what you have just told me and admitted to, they will execute you promptly.
Yes,
Do you
but
understand?
Aurelian Sol is a god of mercy.
Oh, he is. But he also the god of justice and truth. And the truth I need you to follow is, well, I guess it is truth itself. You must follow truth itself. You must be a guiding light to your family. Do you understand? Your son, right? I look over.
Yes.
He had a good heart. He is concerned for you. This path you're on, it's not right. Good sir, I can give you some money to leave. Personally, my own. But this comes with a promise you must make to me and to, I look up at the sun, the Almighty Himself. Do you follow so far?
Yes.
She takes out 20 gold. That'll do. That'll do. That would be more than
That'll
enough.
do. That is like $20,000. So yeah, that's
more than enough for his entire family.
it's a good start.
Yeah, this is a very, that's not a good start. It's an exceedingly unhinged payment. And she hands it to him, almost handed him, like she should have like hold it out and then.
Yeah, roll me a insight check.
Yeah. Right, sure. Well, she's really bad at insight.
Yeah.
But that's her insight. Did I roll it?
Yeah.
I didn't roll it.
As he, as you hand him the 20 coins, he slips them into his pocket and.
I don't properly. I just hold it out to him.
Oh, okay.
Like there's more attached
sure.
to it. Didn't happen yet, but so like I'm just like this. I was going to ask him to take this, make this promise to me before I actually give it to him.
Sure.
You must promise me to be on a righteous path, commit no more wrongs, no crimes. Take your family away from this place. To safety, to another life, a better life, a different life. But you must always remember the sun above you is watching. You and your family. It's in your hands to guide them. Guide them with the same mercy I have shown you. And always, always, always be truthful and honorable.
Yes, Lady Judge.
And then I try to gauge like his reaction and his honesty and his conviction.
I mean, I don't know. The problem is judges are really scary. Judges are really fucking scary. They can extrajudicially kill almost anyone, including senators. And so basically from the moment that you first met and his son confessed that, he has been basically waiting for the hammer to drop. So he's quite sketched out and freaked out. That's the main emotion that overrides everything. I don't think you're able to get access his deepest heart's desires or anything like that, because I don't even think he knows what they are at the moment. I think he knows he just doesn't want to be horribly murdered.
That's fine. I'll give him the money and take your son, go home, have a discussion about this with your family. Tell them about the truth of Aurelian's song and that you must follow the path of righteousness from now on.
Yeah, as you hand him the money, it's something so subtle, but he takes the coins, he slips them into his coin purse. He doesn't look during it, and he's just relatively good at sleight of hand. It's such a minor thing, but you're like, oh, he dealt now it could just be that he's dealt with money a lot in his life and that, he had some profession where he's constantly exchanging coins. Yeah. Or it could be that there's another reason why he has very deft hands in handling coins. I don't know. It's just one of those things where you're generally a very merciful person and compassionate, but it kind of pings on your psyche.
Excellent.
But he'll nod and say, thank you, Lady Judge. Your generosity is a testament to the Almighty's blessings.
Yes, he blesses you for your righteousness and your truthfulness. Now go home to your family.
He'll take a few slow steps away and then bow, and then he'll turn towards the younger man and say, Scipio, come along.
He has to walk past us to get out, right?
No, he can in fact, he'll give you guys a wide berth.
All right, fine.
Oh, I'll wave towards him.
He'll kind of pause and look back at Vespadia.
Yes, and I sort of nod and yes, you may go home now.
Then he'll keep walking with the younger man who catches up with his father.
Right. I turn to the other judges, confidently striding towards. All right, this is very interesting.
You walk back, I'm polishing my hammer. No reason.
Right. I think there is something interesting going on with that one. I will visit him later today and have another frank discussion with him. Anyway, I believe the matter is now resolved, and should we look at this ruin? Moving on from the topic swiftly with a smile.
Yeah. The giant went that way. And I point with my thumb.
Yeah, you all look at the giant hole broken in the tree line.
Could be a good start. I don't know. 2 days ago, trail's still kind of fresh. You can see the lovely conifers kind of leaning down, showing the path that you take very clearly.
I mean, yeah, you can also estimate the height of the giant based on the highest branches that are destroyed. You're dealing with a 22-footer.
22-footer. You don't see that every day. That one's, probably pretty strong.
Yeah, you especially don't see them nowadays because giants have been extinct in these mountains for 200 years.
Well,
I'm
what do we
still
say?
seething that I didn't get to kill that guy, so.
Lydiana's just white knuckling her hand.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Come on then, let's go find ourselves a giant.
So, as you guys begin to stride in the direction of the obvious path of the one-eyed giant, you will delay conversations of evacuation for the village until you return from your hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What evacuations of the village? That's not happening.
That's not happening.
So, a couple villagers who are cleaning up the ruined homes keep an eye on you. This valley isn't that big. Clearly the giant's been here for 6 months, but it'll probably only take a couple of days to find it. There's even a chance you stumble across it today. Is there any final information you want to collect from the villagers before you begin the hunt? Or do you feel well equipped?
Oh, yes, of course.
I was thinking about giving out some free gold to some thieves.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yes, talking about gold. Here was the one that was interested in the giving this to the emperor,
Ooh,
the
that would be me.
treasury. Yes, I will go and well, I think we should take what is rightfully the emperor's. Take hold of it, keep it safe. There are some people about that have an awareness of this, and I believe we should make sure it does not get to them.
Agreed.
All right, then. Let's head into that building, presumably.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, so this was a one-story stone building, the only stone building in the whole village. The building is completely collapsed inward. This was not like kicked, it was pummeled and pummeled and pummeled. And that's probably why the villagers haven't gotten to it yet, because they're focusing on the buildings that they can like repurpose into other things. This is a pile of rocks. So
Is it
they
the
just-
only one that is seemingly intentionally destroyed, or?
No, all 5 of the buildings that were destroyed had a heavy level of
Okay.
destruction, but it's just this one was stone, so it had a different collapse pattern than the rest of them.
Okay. Well, I believe we have a strong man who can quickly get through the rubble.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Flution begins to pick up some of the fist-sized boulders, and Marcus starts to lift some of the torso-sized ones. People from the village, I mean, they saw your hammer, so they knew you were kind of strong, but it's always hard to tell how heavy, something like that is. But they tried to move those stones, and they couldn't. And they watch as Marcus just casually is like chucking them over his shoulder. He's doing shot put with these rocks as he's slowly removing 100, 200-pound, 300-pound rocks from the ruins. And quickly...
Does that guy I'm gonna kill later see?
No, he's back in his house with his family.
We're gonna kill him later.
You toss aside boulders, and eventually you start to get a rough idea of the layout of this building. It actually had a very traditional Mithdosian villa design, just without the central courtyard. So, there's the sitting room, there's the guest chambers, there's the servants' room, there's all that stuff. And as you're tossing aside boulders, you do also find splatters of like dried blood and stuff like that. And you begin to get an idea that, this was probably the building that the bodies were taken from. They mentioned that 3 bodies were taken from the village by the one-eyed giant as it returned to the woods. It's probably this structure, though they would have been horribly mangled after getting a building dropped on them. But eventually you are able to find the chest in question, because it was an iron banded chest, and it's actually well dented. It is still fully intact over in the corner. It's a small little one that would be like put on a desk.
I'll walk up and check it out.
Yeah, you step over piles of boulders and walk beside Marcus, who I think just probably hands it off to you while he continues to lob boulders out of the ruins of the building. It's just a little narrow banded iron box that has a big old internal locking mechanism.
If it's when you say dented, do you just mean like it's got like a dink in it, or like crushed in, like the mechanism?
First one, dink in it.
Okay. And it's made of what?
Wood with like bands of iron around it to give it reinforced strength.
Okay. Fire child, come.
Yes, mother.
Ignite the wood.
Wouldn't there be, danger of burning whatever's inside?
Can you not control the fire?
I can control the fire to an extent, but it's hard to ignite wood without igniting any papers that could be inside, like deeds.
I assumed it would be mostly gold. That's an interesting point. Well, I'm gonna grab my hammer and just bash it into the lock.
Yeah, I mean, you smash it against the internal locking mechanism, and the bot kind of clicks, but it doesn't open, which is concerning.
We have a crowbar or something. I'll just pry it open.
Anyone got a crowbar?
Let's see what I have.
I have a bigger hammer. We could try again.
Oh,
I'll
God.
use my mithril spear to just jack it open.
Okay, normally using little finicky things like spears is a terrible idea, but in this case, Mithril's definitely not going to snap. So yeah, you get that, and you basically use it as a pry bar, and it takes a lot of strength. In fact, you need to get Marcus involved in here, but you basically shatter the entire Jesus Christ. You shatter the locking mechanism of the box, and the lid breaks, like the hinges snap off as well, and you have just the internals of this box. And inside there is 3 little coin purses. There is several little rolled up scrolls. There is a single spell scroll, and that's it.
All right.
I
What
can
are the
identify the
scrolls?
spell
What are the
scroll.
scrolls?
Well, the
Yeah,
spell
we-
scroll is a spell scroll of magic missile. Big stuff, I know.
Holy.
The
I'm
3
I'm going to hand it to. I'll hand it to Antony and say, "You are the one that knows the arcane. Do not give it to the foreigner. Anyone else who might need it, I trust you."
Well, we should probably go
Thank
to the
you.
Department of Magic.
Which I am a part of. I'll get it appraised there, see if there's any changes around it, and then eventually it will be handed to the Emperor.
There are 3 bags of coins which contain 20 gold, and 1 platinum and 19 gold, respectively. And then the 3 scrolls. One of them is
There's
probably
a bag with 1 platinum. It's just a platinum in a bag.
yeah.
That's funny.
And there are 3 scrolls as well. One of the scrolls is a very heartfelt letter from clearly the Quaestor's sickly father. It's probably from a couple of years ago when his father was terminally dying of an illness. It's a very personal letter. The second letter is clearly another commemorative piece from his life, where his wife agreed to marry him in written form, and he just kind of kept it. And the last one is a unsent letter addressed to his superior in Celeria, where he says that this is the worst job he has ever had to do for the Empire, and that he cannot wait until he is made an aedile, because being in the mountains is hell.
It is good that he died. He had no interest in truly serving the Empire.
Maybe he just thought there might be a better way for him to serve somewhere else. This isn't his environment.
Vespania, you know that I love you, but you don't understand that Aurelian Soul would not place him in a place that was not where he was best suited for.
Well, I
keeps
don't know if
quiet.
Aurelian
why you
Soul would
must
have
come to
personally
church with
placed him here.
I was gonna say foreigner, and I stopped myself. Larth, please.
Space Vespania. Space Vespania. Foreigner.
I like her again, yeah.
I'm coming around.
I'm trying to stop him from causing significant rifts.
Yeah, you just kind of raise a hand and try to quiet the foreigner, and it seems to work.
Right. Okay. Well, I suppose it's a moot point now. Anyway, so who rolls on to the funds of the Emperor for now? Will it be you? And I look to. Wait, who was it again? I keep forgetting who it was that actually wanted
I think
to
it should
do
go
this
to the
study.
Emperor.
Yes. It was you.
Me, Anthony.
Well, Anthony. Very well.
Tony, hey, I'm
Hey,
fucking walking here.
Anthony. Hey, call me Anthony, guys, laying his area.
Well, are you confident you can do it?
What would bring this stuff to the Emperor?
Yeah. Your
Yes, I am.
responsibility? Very well. Everyone
Okay.
agrees you should do it? His responsibility?
Xander, add 40 gold and 1 platinum to your sheet.
Alrighty, I'm gonna put it in a little separate thing to make it different from mine. There we go.
I don't like this. Fine.
Better than the foreigner Vespania, yeah.
God, he doesn't even believe in Aurelian Soul. I can't trust this shit, man.
Well, is there, so as you finish picking through the ruins, some other villagers, like probably 2 or 3, will start to aid you. Obviously, your goal was to look for the chest. They're here to look to see if there's any other bodies in the ruins, because that's what they're mostly doing at the other houses as well. Is there any other information you'd like to get from the villagers before you head out into the wilds?
Yes. I will ask about the 2. Scipio and what was his father's name?
You didn't hear it.
I see, I didn't hear it. But I will describe him and mention his son's
Yeah, there's
name.
like there's a
I'll ask.
40-year-old woman who's helping clean up the rubble, and you ask her, and she'll say, what about them, Lady Judge?"
And I'm curious how you would yourself think of them character-wise,
Mm.
the family.
Well, Scipio's a good young man. My husband, and he's my husband's apprentice for foraging and the woodscraft. The rest of the family, I don't know. They're relatively down on their luck, but I mean, no one that's out here comes here out of their own choice.
Right. Thank you.
He nods and goes back to peeling back boulders and rubble.
I'm gonna ask
Oh.
some people about the giant that we're here to kill.
Sure. You'll get a roughly unified description. There's 50 different variations of the story. People are like, I heard from someone, or I saw it myself, or whatever. But the rough story goes like this. Several months ago, a shepherd who typically was away from the village for most of the year and would only come in during the winter, came back in about midsummer and said that he saw a giant prowling the hills. Everyone said, that's a bit much. Like, obviously there are extinct monsters in the hills, but like, that's like a giant, like, come on. Then a pair of woodsmen, a father-son duo, saw a giant, a 20-foot tall giant, while they were going through the valley, and they freaked the fuck out. And at this point, the village was basically convinced there was a giant somewhere in their valley. They couldn't really understand why it wasn't attacking them. Like, a lot of its behavior is strange to them. And that's when they sent the Quaestor sent the letter. In the time since that, though, they had a couple of their, healthy young men go out to the legionary outpost to the south, and they tried to get the legion to intervene, but the Contubernium, which is 8 men, are like, what the fuck? Like, basically they said no, because what are 8 guys gonna do against a giant? Like, these are just normal foot soldiers. That's out of their wheelhouse. And so they returned, and they just kind of got used to it after a couple months. I mean, they knew the giant was there, but it hadn't hurt anyone. And then, basically out of the blue, in the middle of the night, a hole was, like, the giant burst out of the tree line. He collapsed one of the roofs of the houses with a smashing of his fist, and at this point, everyone in the village woke up. And then he smashed another building, used a club to obliterate the Quaestor's home, smashed another building with his other hand, and then just grabbed a fistful of people out of the ruins of the stone building and fled back into the woods.
Based.
Deeply concerning.
Sounds like a giant, all right.
Sounds like we
Certainly
go
does.
in, hunt a giant, get out.
That was the plan originally, was it not?
Thought we were here to give money to thief.
Well, I mean, there are a couple details of their story, which is everyone agrees the giant has one eye, which would make it a cyclops. Cyclopses are also extinct, of course. There's no reason to think that they wouldn't be. Now, they do feature in several Mithdosian children's stories, because they did definitely exist at one point in the Atlian Mountains in particular. Even, like, mostly, I think Lars would know this, even out on the plains, there are stories of the Cyclopses. They once, walked the open steppe, but, slowly they were driven to extinction. So they're generally recognized both in the Mithdosian children's stories and on the stories of the steppe that they are intelligent and sentient creatures. Not like... It's weird that it broke into a village and just, like, killed 30 people and took 3 bodies. That is weird behavior. But, I mean, you're comparing it to children's stories and ancient stories of the plains, so maybe they just weren't very accurate.
What's the physical description of it other than it has one eye and is big?
20 feet tall, one eye, long, stringy limbs, kind of strange proportions to its body. Its arms are, like, kind of stubby. Its legs are really, really fat, like an elephant's. It moved very quickly, and its ribs were visible.
Color?
It has like a kind of palish. It's like has splotchy skin. Like in some areas, it's kind of like pale, much like Lars's skin tone. But in most areas, everyone agrees that it's this like dark brown kind of coloration. But it's not consistent.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw Moodang in the chat.
Adam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I really have to use the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty.
I'm also
Ludion's
going to
pissing.
use the restroom.
Oh,
Are we taking
okay. I think we're taking a 5-minute break. 5-minute break.
Okay.
Go piss. Go piss. Go piss.
Hispania.
Do you know if the others speak your language?
I very much doubt it. I
And
probably
I
see
will
it as some disgusting
switch
term.
into. I will switch into Russian. Is that how you say it? Russian? Or is it?
Yeah, Tabrashan.
Russian, yeah. Well, I can speak it a little bit. I am very sorry for the way they treat you. Of course, you're just as much a judge as they are. I'm just very sorry.
It's not too bad.
Why are you doing this? Why are you? You're subjecting yourself to so much trouble.
I wouldn't really call it trouble. Like, I have fun doing all of this.
But these are openly hostile. They are barely helping you, even in perilous environments. I don't think your life is at risk much more than any of ours.
Well, if it's good for the Empire, myself, and my family, I'll do it.
Why do you believe in the Empire? You have no love for the Almighty, do you?
Well, he
Orion
isn't.
himself?
I wouldn't say I think of him on a day-to-day basis, no, but
How can you not
I
when you see the sun rise in the morning? That is him. That is the truth. That is light. It is always here, always within. And I point my own heart within you.
well, the sun rose in the morning before I knew of even his existence.
Well, just because you don't know it doesn't mean it's not true. Anyway, I hope you're well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting through this. It pains me so much to see them talk down to you like that.
It's fine.
Okay.
I
He smiles. He gives you a big smile.
I'll give a
Yes,
smile back.
so you're
Alrighty.
going to say something.
Listen, I think it's different when I chose to be a Mythosian citizen after, at least compared to people, well, you all were born into citizenship. I've seen what it's like outside of Mythos. They didn't really care for the bigger picture.
You see it, the bigger picture. And this bigger picture is one that includes the Empire in a positive way.
Well, I'd say that the Empire is very inclusive. They allowed me to be a citizen in the first place, didn't they?
And they did, of course.
I don't think any of you would be accepted in my hometown.
I wouldn't want to.
It's all into Russian, by the way, unless you
I
speak
believe-
that.
Oh,
Yes.
sorry,
I believe
missed
Pluvion
that.
does speak Tibrashian.
Ah,
I think most of the party does, actually.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
100% sure, but I'm
Yes,
pretty sure.
I do
I
speak
do
to Brash. If
not.
I chime in for
Okay.
the first time that you ever knew I would speak to Brash,
Based.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to. But I say it in Mythos because I will not speak that horrible
course.
tongue.
Based.
Of course, but we're just like
Bro.
standing to the side, having a discussion, right? Like a friendly chat, and like she overhears and just
Interjects in a
practical.
different language. Based.
Vespania, you really shouldn't be speaking that way.
In another language, you mean?
To Braston specifically.
Hi. Well, the light of the sun reaches all, even the depression.
I agree. Which is why it'll be a glorious day when they learn Mythos.
Well, I think I can spread the tenets of the truth, even in that language, the one you despise so much.
I do not wish to argue
Anyway,
with
Well,
she smiled.
the path of the Cyclops needs some following. There are two routes. Feel free to ask follow-up questions. Also, if there's, for most of this, rather than just dictate what skill to roll, I'll kind of describe the challenge and I'll let you guys kind of determine what skill you think is relevant. But there, to your left, there is a steep gravel slope. It's like, 15-degree incline, so relatively steep, but not like crazy so. And it has these large divots in it, which could potentially have been giant footfalls. There's also a compacted dirt path similar to the Hunter's Trail that you guys took down to the village. In both cases, there's no snow, so it's not like there's super easy footprints to follow. And I think that because over in the dirt path area, it becomes like open in a field, you can't follow the broken oak limbs anymore. So either path you take, I don't think you can be 100% certain at present whether the giant took one or the other.
I could be very certain, but
Yeah?
well, just because that's her way of going about these things. But I
Sure.
think she will not immediately bring that up. She'll see if someone else will take the lead. And when it
well,
doesn't
we'll go
happen,
forward.
Left or
she will
right?
join.
To the left.
All right. You approach the steep
I say we
gravel
go
slope.
right.
Okay, well, Marcus begins to
Which
walk in the
path?
direction of the open grassy
Which path?
field.
Which path has the sun?
It's behind you now.
Well, but is there really? There's no.
Yep,
It's
it's behind you now.
all indifferent, fully indifferent. There's no. Oh, I'm troubled. I'm out of my wisdom.
No.
Damn.
Damn.
Well,
Oop.
if you left.
Ethan.
Oh.
Did.
That's fine.
Okay.
Anthony, where would you... your brother's going one direction, Lars is going another. Which way are you going? The gravel slope or the grassy field?
Who'd you ask?
You.
Oh, shit, my bad. I didn't hear the name part. Grassy field or slope?
Yeah. Gravel slope.
Which area does it feel colder from?
The gravel slope, because it goes up onto the brim of the valley.
That's fair. You said Marcus, my brother, started going to the grassy plains?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow him to the grassy plains.
Alrighty.
Wait,
Well,
Is anyone actually like capable of following tracks of Rel?
Would have been a good thing
Does
to
anyone
figure
have?
out.
Yes, is anyone capable of figuring out the age of which these trucks have been here for?
No survival proficiencies. It's a tracking
No.
game, and our character sheets don't have survival proficiencies. It's over.
Chauffeur.
well,
Did I make
it
a
sounds like
nature
you're go.
check?
No survival check.
I mean, yeah, if you're trying to look specifically at the tracks, that would certainly be survival. Yeah, but I mean, you could try to look for other things.
I'm
if
looking
you...
at how the dirt has aged and
Okay, bro.
has exposure. That's nature.
That's not dirt aging. I think it sounds like we're just going based on vibes on this
Elemental
first one.
exposure would be something to do with nature.
Actually, I'll let you roll nature for the slope because that actually is a natural formation, and by seeing deformation in it, you could make some assumptions.
That's crazy. You would used to never give away things like that.
It's a 45-degree slope of gravel, but you can see that there are divots in the gravel, areas where it was highly compressed. Now, there's potential explanation for that. A rock slide is one. Who knows? But another explanation could be a 20-foot tall giant putting their entire body weight on a gravel slope and pulling themselves up it. Who knows?
As someone with much athletic ability, I would know about how to move yourself down that, so I would have experience. If I thought of myself as a giant,
Okay. Then it would take
Could I
about
make an
one
athletic
step to get halfway down and then another step to get the rest of the way down.
yeah.
If I thought of myself as a giant. Crazy arguments coming out. I'm liking this.
Trying to cheese my way into an athletics check to follow the tracks.
I respect
I
that.
don't think it's gonna
respect
work.
it. I don't think you can either.
I like the attempt. I like the
too.
hustle.
I do too.
Good
Well,
hustle.
we got 2 routes to go at this point, so
Well,
I
I
follow
say we all go
Vespania.
one way.
okay. Well, Vespania hasn't picked a path, so
I know. I'm
Right.
just declaring my intent.
the 2 twins have picked a
Everyone-
path, though.
Everyone stay together. Lars, come over here. The twins are already on their way. We gotta stay together.
Yes, but I feel like we should check this first divot at least to see if there's a footstep in
Allow
it.
him to die in the woods. He is unnecessary.
Lars, do you break off from the party and go climb the gravel slope, or are you gonna stick with them?
I break off.
Okay, you break
Good.
off. Awesome. All right, one second. Let me adjust something on my little thing. Alrighty. Well, we'll start with Lars. Lars, you scramble up this slope. There's no checks needed because you are a fit, healthy man. It's not that steep. It does take a while though. You send, little bits of gravel flying down the slope, and you realize that if the giant went this route, it would have been really fucking loud. I mean, we're talking a whole cliffside of gravel descending. And when you finally pull yourself up this little lip onto the rocky shelf, you're about 150 feet up in the air. So you're well above the tree line now. You can kind of even see parts of the valley unfolding beneath you. And up here on this little stone flat, there is a circle of rocks and a pile of ash, a primitive campfire.
I took the heat of the campfire.
Yeah,
see how
completely
recent it
cold.
was.
Yeah, completely cold. Though I will say these rocks are very big, obviously. And then on the cave wall, you can see a little finger painting, clear, probably out of mud or some other material. You're not sure what it's even meant to depict, really, but the finger which painted it is about the size of your forearm.
I think I'm gonna use my horn. Because I'm 150 feet up, right? That's a bit too far to shout down.
I mean, they kept walking as well, so they're much further. They're out of sight. You can't see them
Right.
anymore.
We were
I'll use
walking
my,
slowly because
Sure.
he had but we didn't get there yet.
I'll use my horn just to call out.
Okay, well, we cut back to the other party. You guys are traversing this grass field. You're about 3/4 of the way to the end of the grass field. You're about to enter another section of pines, and you can actually see disturbed branches. Now that you can see like further more broken branches in the pines, there's basically no question that the giant definitely went this way, at least at some point. But you hear Lars's horn echo across the valley.
Excellent. Great. So we know the giant went this way, so we can get Lars and go this way.
We
Right?
don't need to get Lars.
Oh, but maybe he has found something. Maybe we should
I'll go find him.
All right, Anthony doubles back. Vespania, do you join him?
Espana, please.
Well, as soon as if I were to join, then Mother Pudium would join. So okay, we stay here and look at the. We can have a look at these branches.
Good.
All right, we'll follow Anthony. Marcus, are you joining your brother, or are you staying with Pludion and Vespania?
Right here.
Okay. Anthony, you begin the walk back. It's not a very long one. You can see Lars at the top of the gravel slope. He's looking at something that's out of your line of sight, and you can scramble about a third of the way up before you can shout up to him.
What did you find?
A camp and some finger painting.
Of a giant or of humans?
Of a giant.
I will, make the rest of the way up.
Yeah, you finish scrambling up, and as you reported, all those things are there. You do also notice little like chips in the stone flat up here that indicate tool creation, like stone tool creation. Obviously giant-sized, because like some of these shards of stone broken off from whatever he was making are as big as your entire hand.
Are giants known for being intelligent enough to like create their own tools?
The Cyclopses in particular, in the children's stories that you heard, they were hyper intelligent. Actually, they had spellcasters.
Oh damn. Then you said there's like a little fire camp thing.
Yeah, an old campfire. Yeah.
Yeah. How can I like see if the ashes or the ash and coals are still warm?
They're not. It was probably a couple days ago.
Okay. But a couple days ago is something more than better than 3 months ago.
True.
Is there anything else at the top, like any cave that would like you could see?
Yeah, you can continue to walk along from this like position. You can continue walking along the lip of the valley. It takes you a little bit higher back up into the snow line, and you'd have to cross a pretty like a narrow glacier, and then you descend back into the valley. But you're on like basically the valley is very, very steep, and this is an area where you're able to basically scramble up the steepness without having to fully ascend a cliff. So if you continued along this path, there would be a cliff separating you from the valley floor.
Got it. Okay. Does the path up the glacier seem like it could fit a giant?
Certainly, yeah, because it's not like
we're on the top of the glacier. We're not. Or
well,
not
not
top
even,
of the valley.
The glacier is huge. What you'd really just be doing is you'd be walking on a stone shelf that is adjacent to a glacier. So to your left would be an ice wall, and then to your right would be the valley, and that pathway is huge. I mean, it's like 300, 400, it's a whole ass terrace that could easily be traversed by a giant or a human.
Let's say we keep going this path, seeing if we find anything more.
Want to remain split up from the rest of the judges?
Probably not a good idea to actually stay separated.
Well, don't speak so quickly.
Oh, you're Booty on his ages away. She's in the base of the valley.
Damn it.
Are there any? I know it's a stone path, but are there any like indents of like giant tracks along this stone terrace? Damn.
But I mean, obviously the giant was here.
Yeah.
Unless there's another giant in the valley.
That wouldn't be too great.
No.
Oh. Lars.
Yes.
As much as I would like to continue along this path, I should have brought the others with me. I did not believe that they would be so hateful towards your kind. It is live you to die by yourself. But I do encourage that we stick together. I think, like your stories say, there might be something more to this mountain than just a single giant.
Yes, we
But-
can go back down.
We'll
Although I'd
let
rather
people
not
know
come
what we
back
saw.
up. It's a bit dirty coming up the hill.
You're worried about the dirt?
Well, I'd rather not stain my clothes.
Well, I actually speechless at that.
Unlocked Mythosian Patriot. The two of you
Just
can
like
begin
starting to understand why everyone doesn't like him as much anymore.
Yes, you are fulfilling my preconceived bias by the two
Right.
of you begin to descend, scramble down the slope. Getting down is even more awkward than going up. Going up, you could like dig your heels into the gravel and it would kind of tumble down behind you. But now every time you like slam your butt into the gravel surface, it kind of gives way and you're like half sliding, half falling down the slope. You can't imagine how fucking annoying it would be for a giant to try to traverse this. And eventually you get back to ground level, you walk across the open field, and you can join up with Marcus, Plution, and Vespania, all kind of lingering near the entrance into the pines. And I mean, the giant went this way too at one point, clearly, because all the snapped limbs.
We found evidence of the giant being up in that mountain, the tip of the valley, not more than 3 days ago. 2 days ago, my apologies. Did you find any evidence of the giant being more recently in this path?
Waiting for you. We haven't gone any further.
Well, I mean, we had
Oh.
we had no chance to have a look at the.
Yeah, but
The
you said
tracks
you were going to
going.
wait, so,
Mhm.
I mean,
Or we just looked
Well,
at the tracks.
that's
oh,
Okay.
sure.
Oh,
I mean, you
not
can make a
now.
survival check if you want.
Well, just trying to be helpful, you know.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, so I think with a 19, which is quite good, you'd be able to determine these tracks are from within the last day, because yesterday there was snowfall where you guys were camping, which means there's probably rainfall here in this valley. And these tracks look to have compressed the earth quite a bit, which could indicate some moistness in the soil. It's a lot of like extrapolation based on very few data points, and a lot of assumptions too. But there is a hint, at least, that the giant came through here in the last day.
Yeah. So what I kind of think is the giant was here very, very recently. Perhaps yesterday or so.
But perhaps following these tracks is the right call.
It does seem that
Hmm.
way.
It could have been it could be more than one giant, possibly.
Well, if this leads back to it's any sort of home or encampment that they have, which I presume that they might have if there are multiple, considering the tool-making capabilities that me and Lars found, then perhaps we'll find them all. But I'd rather follow the more recent tracks, as those seem to me easier to follow.
All right.
You begin to
Let's go
follow
then.
them. And about
Ceasefire.
150 feet into this section of the pines, probably Marcus first, who notices a kind of vaguely humanoid silhouette in the trees. And it kind of like makes your brain kind of recoil for a second, because that's obviously not a giant. I mean, it's way too small. But like, what is it? And I think, when Marcus stops, the rest of you stop and kind of look up, and slowly you all piece together that it's kind of hard to see because it's in the canopy. It's kind of draped in shadow from the trees above you. But there is a human with missing legs, a chunk taken out of its torso, and one of its arms not present. And it's draped over a branch about 15 feet up.
Hmm.
Tragic.
We're assuming it's dead, right?
Yeah, the human is dead.
Okay.
Lots of assumptions.
Is he role playing?
So true.
there any like traps around here?
Roll a perception check.
Is there any?
You don't see any.
Is there any? You said the torso was ripped out and missing an arm and legs.
Yeah.
Is there any attire still on them?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty shadowy because of how high up it is and just beneath like the pines, the conifers, but you think you can make out like the whites of a nightgown, which would mean it's probably a woman just because that's like typical fashion in Mythdosia.
Okay.
But I mean,
Is there
it's not very
anything
noticeable.
Yeah. I'm actually going to cast dancing lights and like send little motes of fire kind of like up to like cause some light and just kind of raise it
Yeah,
up just a
and the
little bit.
grizzly portrait kind of reveals itself to all of you, which is this person like died of horrific blood loss. I mean, their body is sheet white. The legs have bite marks on them. Like the torso, the chunk of the torso that's missing was like bitten off. This was like, hopefully the person was dead before they were devoured because clearly something, likely the giant, chose to eat the choice parts and then just like discard it.
And is it clearly like giant teeth versus like wolf teeth?
It's 100% giant teeth. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. The size of like the tooth that would have to do this is way bigger than any animal. Yeah. And the broken branches continue through the pines deeper into the valley.
If I had to guess, that would probably be the Quaester's wife.
That means we're on the right track. It's good news.
Man, I want to like see if I can ignite them to like for the for the purpose of a not carbonation again. What the fuck is it called? Cremation.
Yeah.
But like sending a firebolt at them seems
That
unhandy.
you would be setting the
unwieldy.
tree on fire.
Yeah.
Most certainly. Yeah.
I think we just continue.
Okay. All right. Well, at
When
a
I
cer-
die, I want to be carbonated.
Well, my, the
No,
other
no,
one
it's
might-
not right. We should send her down. We have to get her
I
down,
agree.
right? We should continue and see if there's anything immediately in the area, but then we have to make sure that we come back.
Well, you can take go another 100 feet or so, but this trail through the pines continues. This was probably a route frequently used because a lot of these branches don't look like they were broken in a rush. Some of them were like folded back. You even see around one tree a giant cord, a piece of rope, a giant sized piece of rope holding back the limbs of the tree. So this was like clearly a giant highway, if you will, like a dedicated path made by the giant.
Ooh, this is unusual.
I have a suggestion. We camp here, ambush the giant when it comes. It seems that it walks here frequently.
That's an option, yeah.
Does
Do we
sound
know
like a
the
good
time
plan.
between attacks on the village? I'd rather not be waiting on this highway for months.
It came this way
Eric's,
yesterday.
Eric's, did the villagers say if it came at day or night?
Night.
How far up is the corpse of the woman?
20 feet. I'm sorry, 15 feet.
Oh, so it wouldn't be that much to
Hmm.
climb up the tree and get it down.
Yeah, I mean, you just climb up and then push it and it kind of flop over and hit the ground itself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go climb the tree.
Alrighty, make me an athletics check.
We're gonna let the foreigner deal with the corpse.
All right. It's slow plotting work.
I'm gonna be if you're pushing the body down, I'm gonna be lining up to catch it.
Oh, gross.
Well.
Lars,
Having the body splat on the ground sloppily feels
it's gonna
gross.
splat on you instead.
Do we have like a
Oh.
blanket where we can catch it fireman style?
Probably, yeah, but that blanket is gonna be ruined. Lars, you make your way up the tree slowly. It's slow plodding work. You take a little breather about 9 feet up, and then you continue. And eventually, you pull yourself out onto the large branch that the body was dangled off of. And it's like pretty precarious here. If you just like push the back of the head, the whole thing will tumble over face forward.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
You give it a little push. And are the twins trying to catch it in a bedroll?
Do I have an extra?
sure.
Whose
Yeah.
bedroll are you soiling?
Lars's.
Poor guy. The body tumbles, head, then the body begins to flip as it falls, and then with a kind of dull like sound of fabric, you catch it in the bedroll, and the stench, which up in the 20 feet up is kind of like obscured, but the second it hits ground level, it's horrible. It's a horrible smell. That body has been rotting in that tree for 2 days. Yeah, you guys bundle it up in the bedroll. It weighs, like 70, 80 pounds, so it's mostly a Marcus endeavor. But what now?
I'll burn it with holy magic.
What spell?
You won't
Seriously.
need to. I'll just touch it.
You're not a paladin. I don't
True.
trust you.
Based?
You don't even.
All right,
Okay.
you strike the blanket with holy fire, which is not fire, so it will take quite a while for you to obliterate the corpse in this method. But you can do it. Sacred flame after sacred flame. Soon the skeleton, the flesh, the blanket, all of it is reduced to a fine white particulate.
Given the trays, I'll say you could have taken it out of the blanket before burning it.
No, it was disgusting.
Well, you descend down from the tree, join them on the path, and the giant went about, eastward, roughly eastward. So what would you like to do?
Eastward.
Keep following. We can attempt an ambush at a different point.
You continue to follow this trail through the pines, and eventually you reach another open clearing. This area is a slight depression in the valley, and it gets a lot colder. You can tell because there's still pieces of stubborn, unmelted snow. And in those pieces of snow, you can see the colossal footprints of the Cyclops. This is probably the best footprint you've gotten because it's actually in snow, which is a much easier to read material. You can tell the giant is missing a toe, and that this is actually pretty recent. The shape is very well preserved. There's no sign of melting along the edge of the footprint. Part of you even thinks that maybe it's from today. And if that is true, then it would be guiding the giant towards a rocky open field and a gorge at the far end of the valley.
That would make sense.
You'd have no
Like the
cover,
first giant
so the
fire.
giant would probably know of your approach if you chose to approach the gorge from that direction, but
Is there another way into the gorge that we see?
well, the gorge is kind of V-shaped. Actually, I'll just draw a kind of like 2D slice over on the right here. The gorge is kind of like shaped like this. There is a terrace up here, and then the mountains continue upward, et cetera, et cetera. You guys would just be approaching directly from like ground level. If you really wanted to, you could try to either double back all the way back to the gravel, or just scale the cliff directly, and then you'd be able to get like a bird's eye view down onto the gorge. But where you presently are, not really. I mean, it's a narrow canyon. There's basically one avenue to approach it from, and it's a field of grass with boulders interspersed between it, which doesn't give much cover.
And I'm assuming giants can throw boulders, right?
Indeed, they can. So those could be ranging boulders, but maybe not.
It's the time of
Do we
day.
know for sure if doubling back to the gravel path would get us here still?
No, not for certain. And time of day, it's now about noon.
How long did it take us to walk this way?
From the village, about 2.5 hours.
From the gravel path?
Yeah. So,
So it's
Well,
understanding that we
What
have no way
season
to
is it?
approach.
What time does it get dark?
Well,
probably
if
around
we were to
5.
double back and go into the gravel path, we'd still need to descend down the valley the other
Well, you
way
could-
versus this.
You could approach the gorge from the terrace, like the elevated thing.
Yeah, how would we get down from the
I don't
terrace into the
know. That's a
gorge?
good
That
question.
seems like that's my
Yeah,
point. It's like
you're
if we're trying
not
to get
wrong.
into the gorge, like that seems like the worst place because you couldn't get into it.
You're not wrong.
Versus like from the path we are in now, we're just going through into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We have no cover, but this is our only access point into the gorge.
Hmm.
They may have some traps. I believe that we have found that they are very cunning. If we even believe there are multiple of them. But I'd assume that gorge to be their home. It is our job to get rid of them.
Let us send in the foreigner to scout.
Jesus.
Well, first of all, Lars, do you know if these are traditionally understood to be nocturnal creatures?
They don't really mention that in the epic poetry, Lars.
Do they mention
It only mentions the axe of giants in poetry, but it did attack the village at night. It hasn't. Well, I don't think we've heard anything about attacking anything during the day.
Hmm.
But if
Maybe
needed,
it's sleeping.
I can easily go into the gorge and see what they're up to.
There's no reason why we shouldn't go together.
Well, I can make myself invisible and go.
Oh, well, you
Go
know what?
scout.
I stand corrected.
Let us send in the foreigner to scout.
Did not realize you had, possessed the capabilities of invisibility.
Yes,
Of
the
course, he has
judge,
all sorts of trickster magics.
the invisible judge shall go in. A good idea.
All right. So, Lars, you cast invisibility and begin your way across the bouldery, rocky field.
Yep.
Alrighty. As you move forward, I'll move you to a battle map and I'll give you a description. It's a really big map, by the way. So you're going to have to zoom out a bit.
Oh my
There
god.
he
Yeah.
is.
Between a saddle of 2 mountains is nestled a gorge. At this low in altitude, green mountain grasses grow in the U-shaped depression. The depression is dotted by a strange sight: stone ruins. Some appear to be broken pillars. Others are slabs of clearly carved stone, discarded. A massive chalk or limestone shape dominates a portion of the gorge. But it is the current resident of the gorge that draws most of your immediate focus. Hunched over a small pool of water is a behemoth of a creature. The humanoid has arms as thick as a human's torso, despite being very clearly malnourished. Before them lies a human body, while another body is held in their hands. The Cyclops bites carefully at the legs, avoiding the bones, trying to access the thigh meat. It has primitive equipment and does not look well suited to its current environment. There's a massive fur mantle over its shoulder for far colder weather than this. There's a bag of stone tools resting on the ground beside them, and the Cyclops looks tired and hungry and hot. The Cyclops is sweating at what are to you quite cold temperatures.
Does it look like there's any other easy escape from this gorge?
No, it's a U-shaped thing unless the giant can scale 30-foot sheer cliffs.
Yeah, I'll go back to the group then.
Alrighty. You regroup with the
Seems
party.
to be well, still invisible.
You are
elsewhere.
indeed still invisible.
Seems to be there's only this one single giant there.
Show
It
yourself.
is currently. I'll uninvisible myself. It is currently eating 2 corpses.
Sounds like our target.
Did you catch sight of them? Did you know if it was the one? Could it
I
be
think we can
the
only assume
replacement?
it is him, and was his son that also died with them?
Okay, so your perceptions would support that.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the beast is malnourished, you say?
Yes, it seemed to be maybe on the verge of starvation. And it was a bit warm as well. Which is weird, as we're in such a cold place.
Well, it's not native to this place anyway. We know that for sure, right? It comes from somewhere else.
Indeed.
Well, it's very unfortunate that you have lost your spell, because I wonder if we could have extracted some knowledge out of it. You had been invisible and could have asked it questions. Maybe it speaks tongue you know.
I don't think there's much to ask it. A starving creature will always go to.
But where is it from? We could ask where it is from, because that might be the source of the problem, right? It's not from here. Where did it come from? Why is it here? We need to know this, right? Otherwise, we don't really get to a resolution. What if there are more giants? Where this one
Do you
comes
speak
from?
giant?
Well,
This is a concern as well.
If none of us can speak giant, then there is no way to communicate with it, and
why
it
would they
deserves
have
to
their
die.
own language? Maybe they don't have their own language anymore. Maybe they. I don't know.
The beast deserves
Mark,
to
what do
die.
you know?
I will allow the foreigner to go attempt to speak to it, but I will not allow you to try and strike conversation. That is dangerous.
Sorry. Do you think it's possible that we could communicate with this beast?
If there are more giants here, it will become apparent soon. I say we get rid of this one while it's alone.
Are there any stories they've ever sung about giants where a giant has spoken to people?
Yeah, I mean, so the thing is, the Skalds taught you stories that they believed captured the truth of the ancient past. I think you're a lot more skeptical of that, but almost every giant is actually capable of communicating with humans in the stories. Never are they depicted as these, bloodthirsty monsters. They have civilizations, they have castles in the sky, they have great fortresses within volcanoes. They are a, developed material culture with magic and capable of speaking to humans, but obviously, that's not your lived experience. You've never heard in the modern times of any sentient giants encountered by humans. You've heard in Western Valoros they have intelligent giants, but I mean, that's a continent away.
I feel like if it was truly a good creature, it would just go to the village and ask it for food. Maybe you could
Oh no,
help build buildings.
there's no question about it being a good creature, of course. Nobody is suggesting such nonsense. But I think maybe there is some kind of portal or other strange mechanism that allows them to step through from somewhere else, right?
Then
Clearly not from here.
We beat it an inch from death. We get it to tell us all the information we need, and we kill it.
In my experience, that is very difficult to achieve.
You wish to strike up a conversation with a beast that's killed many, yet is intelligent
Invisibly.
of grappling with its own morality, and yet it chooses to murder others?
There
I do
is
not
no
wish to...
morality. No question of morality is there, and I don't believe this beast to be of any great integrity. It's merely a question of determining the origins of these beasts. If we come here, slay this beast, and in a few, weeks, months, whatever, more wolves show up, or some other mythical monster, unicorns, or are there any other things that I would know? So like unicorns are probably a bad example, but some other mythical nonsense creature, or like some creature that is like long extinct, obviously. Archon?
I mean, there's lots.
Just name any of them.
I get your point of understanding that we need to understand where this thing came from, and we can do that. I am not disagreeing with that point. I am saying that we need to, I do not want to treat it with the civility it deserves. We can get that information through force. I say we jump it now, kill it while it doesn't know we're here, get it low while we know it doesn't know we're here, get the information we can, execute it. Return to the
I like
village, say
that.
job well done.
Go back
No.
to town, execute the men who did fraud.
Now, if you would please join me, I'm going to go get the information of the beast through force, and I'm going to start
Yes.
walking towards the
I'm gonna start.
into the
I'm gonna
gorge.
go.
I'm gonna
Okay.
join him.
For the first
I will
time, I'm
join
going to
him.
abandon Vesparia.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. Well, it sounds like at least 3 of the judges are marching across the
Yeah.
bouldered field. 4 of the judges now.
I'll
Holy moly.
start bardically inspirationing people.
Okay. Who all are you inspirationing? Everyone?
I think I can only do it one at a time.
I know,
Or is it
but
not-
you have like minutes as you're walking across this field, so you have
Yeah.
time to give it to everyone. And it lasts for 10, I think.
Well, no, I think only one person can have an inspiration.
Okay. Then who would you like to have it on the
Let me
first turn of
think.
the fight?
Actually, there's nothing that's saying it limits it.
Of course, the big man with the big hammer.
Big man. All right.
Yeah,
Well,
it
then.
literally, nothing's limited. You can have it on all of us if you want.
Okay. Cool.
I think I only have 3 left.
Oh, then
Yeah.
let's just start with 1 and we can do the rest later.
Mhm.
As you all stride across the field, Lars begins to play on his lute, Mithdosian war tune, and Vespania, I assume you trail behind the other judges.
I'll take up a healing word onto myself.
No, of course not. Once they have made the decision, there is no point even entertaining the idea of trickery.
Okay.
A righteous trickery, I will add.
I cover my ears when the song is playing. I have no interest in hearing it.
You all stride into the entrance of the gorge, and the Cyclops looks up, its mouth coated in the blood of its victim, and it bellows something out at you. It's not just like it clearly has structure to it. He looks at, the 5 of you entering the entrance of the gorge, and he says, "Vaknak."
See, he doesn't speak anything.
And he stands and drops the corpse, and it kind of hits the ground. He takes like a stuttering step backwards away from you all. How's this, Hyman?
Have you no speech? Proper speech? And I cycle through my 3 languages, which are very few. Common and
Makdalun.
the Russian. No, he doesn't. Okay.
He's clearly frightened.
Yep. Cool.
Good.
Let's beat the shit out of this
Should
guy.
be.
All right,
I'm
you all
going to-
continue
Yeah,
to
let's
walk
kill him.
forward. You all begin
Yeah.
to resume your forward
I'm gonna
walk,
just
and the giant
fucking
backs up.
Do I want to shoot a firebolt at him?
Well, we'll
I'm
get there in a moment.
Phantasma Killer.
Okay.
On it.
Well, roll to initiative, okay? The Cyclops takes a step back, and his foot, which is stepping backwards, compresses the grasses and crosses a barrier of limestone. I mentioned before that shape on the ground made of limestone or chalk. As his foot steps on the edge of that barrier, you all feel a crackling in the air, and a moment later, a flash of light fills the entire gorge. You are blinking white light out of your eyes, and by the time it subsides, the Cyclops seems just as shocked as you all are, and a little bit bewildered, but nothing else in the valley seems to have been changed. And now you're going to roll into initiative.
Okay, so
Sure,
portal
that's
might not
not
have been that
bad.
unreasonable of an idea.
No, but I mean, no portal opened. It's just that barrier did something. That shape on the
Yeah.
grass.
I think I get
Alrighty.
advantage on initiative from my barbarian. So
That's my circle, not my line.
Come on.
Throws a race car right now.
One good challenge impossible.
We need
Run.
no one. All right, the Atlian Cyclops acts first. He reaches into his pouch and he begins to, like, he looks into his pouch for something. He realizes he doesn't have it, and then he takes a few more staggering steps backwards, and he's going to move his full movement this way, putting his back to a tall slab. Lars, Lucius, Larsha.
I have a 17 initiative.
Oh.
I double clicked it.
Oh, I see, because you have advantage. Well then, Marcus.
Yeah.
You have
Um,
inspiration on you.
I don't know what that does.
You can just get a D10 on any roll, basically,
Except for damage.
except for damage.
For now, I will move 80 feet.
Boom. Sprint forward, dragging your hammer behind you. That's you don't rage or anything?
Is
That's
this
your
within-
turn?
I'll rage, yeah.
All right, you rage. You need to attack next turn. And actually, no, it lasts for a minute, or if you don't attack, so I guess just, yeah. Okay, cool. Lucius, Larsha.
I keep thinking you're going like, oh, Lars. No, that's his name is Lars.
Yeah, he has a great name.
It's a bad
Powerful
name.
name.
No.
You're just jealous.
Nah,
He has
I
4
think
names, and you only have 1.
I only need one. That's all the father gave me.
Is that 120 feet?
No, it's 122. That's 122.5, I believe.
Oh, well then.
If you measure from you to him. It is indeed 122.5.
It's 122.5.
Actually,
It is.
actually,
Are you ending your turn, Tangy?
I don't think I have anything that can go past 120 feet.
Anthony.
Right? No, I'll spend my action to move another
Okay.
30 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt.
What's the range on Firebolt?
It's 120 feet, but then I also have spell sniper.
Oh, so how it goes like 300, right?
Pretty much, it doubles the spell range. so now
Okay,
it
yeah,
goes,
that
you know.
travels the entire length of the gorge and smashes into the forearm of the giant. Roll damage. It's going to be like 4 because you're rolling. No! All right. The flames spread along the arm of the giant and it bellows out in pain. Vespania.
that's
Oh, no, you can move 30 feet as well. Vespania.
Sure, why would I need to? I'm so far.
Oh,
I'm so
good
safe.
point. Based.
actually,
Spell sniper. I heard
Okay, I guess. Oh wait, how do I fucking? Oh,
spell sniper.
no, how do I? Okay, what do I
I
do?
hardly.
I heart. Ooh, sniper.
I don't know.
Oh man.
I'll move up.
Hardly speller.
I'll move up 30 feet,
Alrighty.
and then. Oh wait, what's the? Are there wacky rules about not being able to cast a spell once you move?
You can do that. That's
Is
fine.
it giant? A humanoid?
I misclicked. I
No, they're
misclicked.
giants.
Ignore this. Ignore
Yeah.
this. I misclicked.
I'm ignoring
I
it.
misclicked.
I'm ignoring it. We're all ignoring it. Everyone's ignoring it.
You cannot look. Don't even look at it.
I'm
Don't even
looking
read
at it. I'm looking at it.
No, don't look at. Don't read it.
I'm reading.
read
I'm
it.
reading. You ward
I
a
was-
creature within range.
No, you can't. You can't look.
What are you doing with your action?
Oh, you're all so far away already. Never mind. I should have done this earlier. Okay. Well, I simply keep walking. Never mind.
Okay, 30 more
Okay,
feet.
okay.
Mother Hushim.
Yeah, I think that this is gonna have to be an action dash moment.
Makes sense. It's a big gorge.
Yeah.
Imagine.
And I really wanna. I've got a spell that I wanna drop soon here, but
Okay.
I'm not in the right spot. Boom.
Alrighty. The Cyclops acts, and realizing he has nothing to throw at you all, he is going to lift up clods of earth beside him and throw dirt at you. We do not need to dignify any of that with mechanics, but just know that like showers of rough clod earth are like hitting the ground around you. Marcus.
What's the range on javelins? Or
I
Not
believe it's
far.
30 to 60 feet. Like 30 is the minimum, 60 is the maximum.
Harkon,
Yeah.
what does the giant look like? Does he have a missing toe?
Yeah.
Okay. He fits the description otherwise well. Perfect.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Surely there's not multiple giants with a missing.
Murder the giant.
Well, no, they're,
Oh,
they're
javelin's
contractually
actually-
ritualistic
wow.
removes their toes. Is
Holy
it
shit,
60,
javelins are
120?
actually... No, it's 30, 120.
Oh, that's okay. I knew it was 30. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Marcus.
Throw off 2 javelins.
All right. Your first javelin lodges into his thigh. The second one, you aim for his singular eyeball, but it instead hits his dome.
Yeah, the first one gets Divine Fury. And
That's so
the
much
second one's
damage.
a crit.
It's so much fucking damage. Oh man, yeah. These 2 javelins elicit a roar of pain from the giant. Lucius, Larsha.
Oh, and then I that was this too.
Oh, one additional. Yeah. Roll another d6. Oh no, it's not a
Technically,
melee
your
attack.
rage
Not a
damage, your
melee
rage
attack.
damage, your rage damage also only applies
Gotcha.
on melee attacks.
Really? Oh, that's brutal. So it's he
Yeah,
heals.
because
for
imagine
6.
being a ranged barbarian.
I mean,
That would
seems
be
great.
pretty-
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you do still get the
I don't
divine
know
fury.
if I don't know if the zealot.
It
stuff
does.
apply.
It
Probably-
just.
yeah, it probably
I
does,
read
yeah.
that whole feature. It doesn't
Yep.
mention melee.
Yep. With a
Lars,
weapon attack, yeah.
Lucius, Larsha.
Well, it's very scared. Let's make it more scared.
Nice.
agree.
Phantasmal Killer on it.
Okay. Are you within range for
A
it?
4th level spell, goddamn.
20 feet.
Are you within 120 feet?
I should be within 90.
You are within
Yep.
90. Alrighty, you tap the nightmares into creatures. Jesus Christ, this poor bastard. Wisdom saving
It's a
throw.
wisdom save,
He
yeah.
fails. Frightened.
It's at the end of his turn that it takes damage because Phantasmal Killer is one of the worst spells.
Okay, well, he begins to quake. His lips quivers, and he begins to like beg for his life in some other language. Anthony. That hits. With his head, like he's covering his head with his hands, so you end up burning one of his hands, and he like bellows as his hand like shakes in a sort of cartoonish way, except for the fact that you're actually killing him, so it's not very funny or cartoonish at all.
Yeah. I took 30 feet, and then I walked 30 feet forward as well, just in case.
All right, the Vespania.
Do none of you have spells of communication?
Oh.
He's already brought solo.
I guess I could try one of my languages, but I don't feel like it's useful at all.
I feel like you all speak roughly similar languages.
Well,
Well, I was
what does
I'll keep-
Elvish sound
oh.
like?
Oh, Elvish is pretty unique for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
If you
Vespania,
speak
what are you
Elvish,
doing?
We might have to execute you too.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's a language of scholars. It's a language of scholars.
The only scholarship that you should need is that to the Atlian soul. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
So you
I
move 30
walk
feet?
up a little bit. Yep, and then I really have nothing that helps me in this instance. That's very unfortunate.
What's wrong with executing scholars, anyways?
Yeah, that's a judge, all
I like
right.
the way you think.
All right. Anything else,
I'm moving another
Vespania?
30 feet. I'm moving another 30 feet. I move very
Okay.
close.
You move another 30 feet. Mother Plutian.
I am trying to catch up to our friend with the giant belt because then I can put haste on him.
Ah, well then just sprint at him full speed.
Actually, if I get 30, then I'm within 30, right? Because it's
Think
a
so.
30-foot range.
Let's see. Let's measure it. Yep, you're within 30.
Come on, let's go. Okay, then I will action cast haste.
That's quite good.
Oh my god.
So now, Jackson, you can just do like everything twice.
Yeah, basically.
Plus 2 to AC, advantage on deck saves, additional action,
Yeah, that's quite good. All right.
By the
Oh, and-
sun.
and speed is double.
The end of the
Yeah,
round. Before the Cyclops axe, this glyph here on the ground warps and pops, and the air folds in on itself, and a creature appears there where there once wasn't. It has bronze scales and large green wings, and with a sense of horrific dread, you realize that it's a dragon. Now, dragons are extinct in Eastern Valoros and have been since the Elven Empire. There are no dragons in Eastern Valeros, and there's certainly never been a bronze dragon in history, ever. As far as you know, the only dragons are in the West, and those are red and blue. And yet, despite what your mind and everything else tells you, there is a bronze dragon directly in front of you.
I was right again.
And it got a natural
Silence,
one on its
foreigner.
initiative. So
That's
it'll go at the
right.
end of the round.
Ooh, okay, problem.
All right, the Cyclops is going to charge Vespania. It will
No.
swing its club twice.
Next.
It'll hit for still less damage than
There's a disadvantage on his attacks.
Marcus. Why does it have disadvantage?
He's frightened because of Phantasm.
Oh, good point. Then 14, I think. Does a 14 hit you, Lily? It doesn't,
No.
right? Okay. Then only the second one does for 13 bludgeoning. And then make a dexterity saving throw as the giant attempts to grab you.
That's a fucking insane
That's
dex
a
save.
fail. And
4.
oh yeah, +4.
Really?
That is still a fail.
Next.
And you take another 13 bludgeoning damage. So he takes 26 bludgeoning damage, and the giant picks you up.
No, no,
You are
no,
held
no,
in his
no.
right arm.
No, 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 no.
Okay, Marcus. There's a dragon and a giant. It's starting to feel like you're in a fairy tale now.
Yes. Let's see, the giant has
Not
what's her
good
face,
attempt.
but the dragon
Good
is
attempt.
scarier. So I think I'm
giant's
gonna go
almost
for the
dead,
dragon. Is the giant bloodied?
No,
Oh shit, never mind.
Oh, I thought that's what that symbol
Yeah, I'm
was.
gonna go
no, it's
Nope.
frightened.
for the dragon. And because of haste, I get 4 attacks.
I believe
Yeah.
3 attacks.
No,
One
'cause you're
weapon
taking
attack
additional
only.
attack action.
Yeah, it says one weapon
Oh.
attack only though, so it's only 3.
What's
Still good,
inside
though.
of it?
But man, all my spells are concentration. This fucking sucks.
That'd be good.
Oh, at the end of the giant's turn, it'll do with another wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, does it take psychic damage?
Yeah,
Yes.
40-10.
Or roll it. Roll it. See how much damage you do to the giant. Jesus. Okay. As for you, Marcus, the first 2 attacks hit, the third one misses.
Could I use the bardic
What?
inspiration on the third?
Yeah.
Or is that?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
you
think
can.
so.
You certainly can.
Yeah. Add a d10.
How's that work? I don't know.
You just roll a d10
Roll a
and we
D10.
add it on to the thing you got. Okay, that hits. All 3 attacks hit the dragon.
Yeah.
First
Oh my
one
goodness.
was Divine Fury.
It's unhinged.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Repeatedly, you slam your
attacks,
hammer into the giant's flank. You hit scales, you crack scales, blood, and searing hot blood, and chips of scale go flying around you. And the dragon's bloodied. I think a part of you is starting to wonder if maybe these mythical creatures aren't so much as they're cracked up to be. You're
Maybe
gonna
I'm
be fine.
just that good.
Yeah, you're just
I'm
that
scared
good.
for the breath attack's about to go
Wait,
crazy
why
though.
was it only 3 attacks?
Because haste specifically says you're limited to 1 weapon attack if you make a second attack action.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lars, Lucius, Larsha.
So fighters don't get their 30 fucking attacks.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Based.
I'm just gonna use the red icon to mark that it's bloodied because it's hard to see the little bloodied token at this scale.
Well, I can't cast normal spells while concentrating, can I?
No, I mean, well, as long as they're not concentration spells, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will walk to the side, because I don't want to... I'm pretty sure dragons have breath weapons, right?
Yeah.
Yo.
I mean, at least the red and blue ones do. You've never even heard of a bronze one.
And how far away am I? Oh, yeah, cast on either one. I'll cast Vicious Mockery on the dragon.
Alrighty.
That is rough.
That is a pass. The dragon has been mocked.
Alright, the
It's your
term
turn.
fail on the save, you mean?
Yeah, it's a
All right,
fail.
I'm gonna step back and probably go over here a little bit.
That would make sense, yeah.
So I'm gonna move myself over here, because actually, I'm gonna move myself over here.
I would have given another bardic inspiration to Marcus as well.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Well, my fireball can reach right over here, and fireball has a... How big's that radius? 20-foot radius. So I think I can just put it right here, and not hit anyone. Oh wait, hold on. I want to put it right here, so it hits both of them.
Alrighty.
And I will spend a sorcery point to empower that.
Alrighty.
Oh, actually, first, before as a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my mantle of flame.
Okay.
Because this seems important. I'm gonna be real, but I might. We also might die next turn.
Yeah.
But cool. This will add my charisma modifier, and then I'll just send a sorcery point to empower the flamethrower or fireball. Kerblamo. I'll reroll those 3 ones.
Wow.
8. Oop.
Yeah.
There we go. So add 15 to 22.
That would.
Oh,
of
and
course
then
be
also add
37.
another 5 because of my charisma modifier for
And
the
42. Okay.
Yes.
The bronze dragon takes 42 damage. Its flesh is seared. It doesn't react though. The dragon doesn't look like it's really in pain. The giant, on the other hand, screams in agony as half of its body is consumed by fire.
They do have to make dex saves.
They both made dex saves already.
Oh.
The giant passed and the dragon failed.
All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty, Vespania. You
My
are in the
exact
giant's
mechanical
grasp.
limitation?
You are grappled, so you can't move.
Are these my...
And if you break the grapple, you're going to drop 15 feet. So you'll take
Is
fall
the full
damage.
extent of my mechanical limitation here?
That is the full extent of it, yeah.
So attacking is just regular old attacking?
Yep.
Nothing unusual? Okay.
Not restrained, just grappled.
Just grappled.
Very well. In that case, I will turn on my sacred weapon
Okay.
as my channel divinity. It starts to glow. Oh my goodness, how exciting. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Is this a... Does it say... Wait, is it an action?
Yeah, it starts to glow.
Okay.
Oh, channel divinities are in action, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They are?
They are, yeah. Always.
I thought they were like some sort of free thing you could take.
Nope.
I thought one. I think there's one that specifies.
Oh, maybe there's one that says
bonus
it's a
action.
bonus action, sure.
Yeah, it says that.
It doesn't
Alright.
specify anywhere. As an action, yes, you can imbue.
You imbue your weapon.
Very well. That's what I will do, and I will be unhappy about it.
Okay. Mother Plution. The dragon is recoiling, preparing to do something.
Yeah, I yell, Vespania, I will save you! I run up to the dragon, and then I
Yeah.
use my bonus action to Misty Step through it.
Okay. Yeah, that works.
And now I'm at the giant,
Yep.
where I will take 2 swings.
Okay.
And then, do I have to bonus action to Divine Smite? Or is
Don't
that
think
just-
so.
Oh,
I think
no, I
Divine
don't- I
Smite's
think it-
just a spell slot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna doink doink.
Yeah.
Damage on the first one, does that kill?
It bloodies.
It bloodies? Okay, then I'm going to pump a 3rd level Divine Smite into that.
Okay.
Oh, actually, do I want... No, I'll do 2nd level. I need to hold the 3rds for 5.
Alrighty.
So that's
3d8.
That's 3d8 then? Okay.
Alright.
Second one...
Alright. You hit the... You are aiming for the Cyclops' knees, and they are starting to buckle.
Yeah. I'm not gonna use another spell slot yet.
Okay. Well then, it's the dragon's turn. With a single burst of its wings, the dragon takes an action disengage and flies 80 feet into the air. It'll move to here, and then it will rotate its body.
Oh,
It's
wait.
40
actually,
feet.
Sorry. Oh, it is action disengaged. Never mind.
Yeah. It's 40 feet above the ground. And it, for this round, since that was its action and bonus action, it is going to basically sit there in a holding pattern. Its It's something's beginning in its throat, though. The Cyclops is going to bonus action bite. Vespania is going to be chewed on with the intent of devouring her. Vespania takes 32 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
Next. Behaves.
And the Cyclops can't attack the thing in its other hand. That'd just be logistically difficult. So it's going to swing its club at Plution.
Miss hit.
It is disadvantaged, so I think both of them miss.
Oh,
you.
miss.
Marcus.
How about does the wisdom saving throw?
Oh yeah, true.
Body 10
Or oh, I think that's a pass. Its frightened is over, right?
is a pass. Yeah,
All right.
16.
Marcus.
Measurements. All right, let's see. So I'll move here.
It's 40 feet above
40
you.
feet.
Do I
Yeah.
want?
Fuck. God.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still flying. I thought it landed. So
No.
here. I still have javelin, so I can hit it from here, right?
Sure.
You can disadvantage though because it's out of range.
Yeah.
Do I have any other choices? I could just murk the giant.
Which is, it like visually, the Cyclops has Vespania in the corner of its mouth, and it's using its molars to try to like break her body into pieces and eat her.
Yeah,
Come on,
I
man.
should do something about that. So
Come on, man. She's my everything.
I'll do that.
Hit and hit.
Man.
And miss.
Ooh. Can't wait to see that crux damage.
Sure.
That crit damage.
You still have a Bardic
Roll
Inspiration. You
that.
can use in the last one if
You
needed.
could use his Bardic Inspiration on the natural one, yeah.
Well, can you?
Because it adds on to the roll,
Do you have
not
more
like
Bardic
the final thing.
Inspiration?
Oh, is that so?
I'm so excited to see that
I wanna
brutal
say
critical crit
crit.
damage.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like Lars is encouraging you to use it for it, so.
Yeah, I'll use it, sure.
Alrighty.
Well,
Was that
it might die before you even need to use it.
I guess, yeah, we can wait. Is that the normal damage or the crit damage?
That's the normal one.
Oh,
That's the normal.
okay.
And then here's the crit.
Oh,
And then I get to roll another dice if I recall. It's going up D6. Whatever.
I don't think you need to, man. You, with a single swing, shatter the Cyclops' kneecap, and as his body like slumps against the ground, you leap up onto his back and slam the hammer down onto his head. The giant's like head kind of bites down onto Vespania a little bit, but then she like gets spat out of his mouth, and he is dead. His head is an inverted dome. He is Jesus Christ.
please roll the additional die anyways for what he did to my dear Vespania.
So true. He did like by the giant clamping down. He did not that. Vespania takes like 2 additional damage from when the giant's jaw clamped down on her legs, but she spat out and no longer grappled. All right, Lars.
What can I do against this dragon? I guess I can Cloud of Daggers it, right? 60 feet, that's what, 60 feet away?
Yeah, you can hit it with 1 round of Cloud of Daggers.
How much damage is that? 44. Yeah, let's do that. Cloud of Daggers onto its face.
Okay, it just takes that damage, right?
I think so.
Okay. Anthony.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah.
Dragon killing time. Let's see what is a good spell I should do here. That's so little. Yeah, it's just firebolt.
You're a fire guy.
Yeah, fire guy. Fly! Oh, fly!
Oh yeah, it whiffs completely and just whizzes past the dragon. Vespania,
Fuck.
your legs are in
Can
agony.
Can someone speak with the dragon? Dragon, do you hear us? Dragon, we don't want to die or to fight. Dragon, please. No,
That's
because,
your
Jeez,
turn?
man.
no, I'll walk over here. Trying to. The dragon looks like it's gonna breathe down. It's
does,
like
doesn't it?
like the wolf. It's like the wolf things.
Yeah. All right.
Wait a second.
Lucian. Oh, yeah? I'm waiting.
Obviously, I didn't do an action.
I know you didn't, but I didn't know if you were just...
Well,
action
it's not
begging.
gonna come into. It's not gonna come into range. I guess I'll walk. Try to get away,
Okay.
and then I use my second wind. I
Okay.
guess.
Mother Pushan.
You got too far away from me. I was gonna dump my lay on hands.
Sprint after her and scream, Vespa!
Yeah, so I can get.
No, stay away! Stay away! No, I. Anyway.
I do not care. There's nothing you're gonna
All
get me
right,
to
that
do.
is your action.
Yep.
The brown
I
dragon
do.
flies across the gorge and repositions
It
itself.
takes Cloud of Daggers damage.
I thought I already dealt the Cloud of Daggers damage. So.
It's when it spawns there and when it starts its turn.
Oh, 9 more damage then. Yippee! All right. And it is going to target Antony with a lightning breath. So let's get a dex saving throw. Let's get a dex saving throw. So from the rest of your perspective, what happens is the air goes white and then it starts to burn. This is not lightning, this is plasma. And that is a fail. So you will take 166 damage.
Yeah. So you guys see me charred to a crisp.
Melted, yes.
Melted. But then a fiery, a fiery phoenix arises around me, and my ashes reform back into me, and I have 1 HP due to my phoenix spark.
What the fuck?
Oh man, so as your eyes recover from this like blinding light of a plasma breath, you see Antony reform. Oh man.
I wasn't going to revive you.
Marcus, you just
What's
watched
the
your
actual
twin
fact?
come back from the dead.
Yeah, I sure did.
More importantly, you watched a dragon kill him in a single breath, but
Yeah. How much movement do I get with haste?
oh, that's a great question.
double.
Double. So you can move it's 80 feet by default. I think because you're a barbarian with unarmored movement.
Yeah. So we'll go there first. This is within javelin range at disadvantage? Question
Yeah.
mark.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere I could get that it wouldn't have disadvantage?
Nope, unless you can get elevated. But then you'd have to be elevated and adjacent to it, which...
I'll hoist you.
Go ahead.
I don't have the-
But for now, I will.
Miss. Your javelins clatter harmlessly off of its scaled body. Lars.
It's other than 120. Fucking hell. I very much doubt it's going to have bad wisdom.
Who knows?
I walked aside a small bit. And then I might as well cast Phantasmal Killer on it.
It fails. So it doesn't take damage until the end of its turn, or does it take damage now and then also at the end of its turn?
At the end of its turn. It's just at the end
Okay.
of
So it
its
is
turn.
frightened now, though. It's frightened. It's very scared. You see fear in its eyes.
What's the range on my Bardic Inspiration? Not within 60 feet, and I'm pretty sure
He is.
he is within 60 feet.
Antony, it's your turn.
I am going to firebolt it. Wow. That's rough. I'm actually going to Wiccan spell a oh boy. All looking very rough. Yeah, actually no, I'm not gonna Quicken spell any. Whoa. Actually,
Quicken
is it
spell
a,
dimension door.
Is this creature considered huge, or is it bigger than huge? Or is it
Bigger
a
than
gargantuan?
huge.
Fuck. Alrighty. Then yeah, I'm just cooked.
Oh, well.
So I will take a few steps away, and that's it.
All right, Vespania.
Mhm.
Well.
You're behind a boulder. There's your line of sight is broken with the dragon.
I also zoomed out, so we can't act. Oh, I got a flag. Okay. Oof. God.
And Mother Plushan
right.
was
I
chasing
also-
you to heal you.
Yeah, that's true. I have nothing that I can really do. I guess I sort of cower behind them, like using the hide action probably.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Physically getting behind.
Okay.
Plution.
Mother Plushan. Plution.
So
Plushan,
I don't have
whatever.
anything ranged, so I don't really know. It's probably like action vibe.
Well, your charge is right there. It's action save her, right?
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
You can action
I
dodge,
assume-
get better chance on dex
I assume
saves.
you're missing more than 37 health.
I think she took 37
I'm-
in one attack.
Okay, so
I'm
I'm gonna
on.
use all my lay on hands. I'm down to 0. You healed 37.
Keep at least one. Cope. Maybe? No? Okay.
He said, "Can you keep at least one?"
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is very smart. That's wise. That's wise. I'll be at once. You heal 36.
Okay. Thanks.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's it.
The dragon. Let's see if it rerolls its its breath. Make dexterity saving throws, Andy. The ozone
matter.
in the canyon
I
ignites.
have 1 HP.
The ozone in the canyon ignites as another blast goes straight through the air towards Anthony's chest. He is once again atomized to ash.
And then you guys see me come up again.
What?
Forgot you had this shit. It's so funny. Yeah, the arcane signets on his ring like flash brightly with light as his body is being like liquidated by this this plasma breath, and then his body reforms. Oh,
Gonna get Xander out of here on
that's
time.
crazy, dude. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's the dragon's turn. It will reposition though. It'll fly even higher up into the air because it doesn't like those things being thrown at its belly. So it'll fly 120 feet into the air.
It can move, attack, move.
No, it didn't move. It just attacked and now it's moving.
I see.
Marcus Viria.
Do its wisdom save.
I don't.
Oh, true. Wisdom save. Fail. 31 damage. 20.
have
No, 21
range on
damage.
it, do I?
If you stood directly underneath it, you could still throw at disadvantage. If it goes up 5 more feet, though, then it's fully out of range.
Okay, I guess I
120
might as
feet away? What's
well.
the range of its fire breath?
Well, it's not a fire breath.
Oh, right, plasma breath. As I'm... Holy...
Miss.
You've still got a bardic inspiration.
You could use Bardic Inspiration on the 19.
Is that even worth it?
I don't know.
I don't think
It is
I
bloody,
think
by
I'll
the way.
hold
It
on.
is heavily injured from when it was on the ground for 1 round.
Still don't think it's worth it, so I'll hold off.
Okay, you hold off. All 3
Bonus
clatter
action.
against its undercarriage.
Bonus action, cope and seethe.
Okay, that's not a bonus action. That's a free action. Marcus, what are you doing?
Hope is a bonus action, but see
Yeah,
this
see, this is a free.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Lars?
Yeah, I can't really do. It's kind of too far away to do anything. I'll just play some music.
Just strum another death tune. What's the vibe of the music? Is it happy music? Is it depressing music?
Music.
It's what?
It's happy music. We've
Okay.
completed our job. We've killed the giant.
Yeah. Yeah. Anthony, you have
All right, guys.
just barely been avoiding the Immaterium for 2 rounds now, but it's soon time for you to visit the Tranquiline Halls. What would your last action like to be?
Okay, question.
Yeah.
The Ring of Second Life doesn't say it disappears.
No,
just
it
says I can
doesn't.
extend
As
the
long as you
sorcery
have
slot.
sorcery points, you can continue to use it.
I still have many.
Okay. How many is many?
9?
That's many.
All right,
That is
I'm
many
gonna,
for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like keep it simple with deck saves because my aim is trash. So I'm gonna just fireball it at 4th level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna empower it as well.
Okay. Let me know what it failed.
Actually,
so let me know what the final damage is.
Do I want to empower? Yeah, I don't need to die 9 times. I can die 8 times. All right, I'll let you know what the damage.
You really are the Phoenix.
Yeah,
Fucking time you die, you keep coming back.
yeah, it's pretty great. So the final damage is minus 19. But 20. My brain is actually melting right
I'll
now.
let you
What's
get there.
what is 19 plus 21? Oh, that's 40.
Cool.
40 damage.
As you strike the dragon, the shape change spell ends, and the flesh snaps and warps as a creature which was previously shape changed is now revealed into its true form. It is still flying. It's still 120 feet in the air, but the temperature in the valley drops, and a creature made of bones and dark evil magics appears in the air. It is something not of this world. It is something far beyond a dragon. And let me re-roll the Beast of Atlia into the initiative.
Whoa, is that an undead dragon?
Who even knows, man?
Is it
Who
not
even knows?
bloodied anymore?
No.
Bro, the dragon shape changed into a different dragon. That's awesome.
It's
Since
still
you're
phantasmal killer.
no, I believe when a shape change or like a polymorph is destroyed, it resets all that shit. Since it rolled higher initiative than you, it's going to act now. Immediately, it is going to take a villain action. Everyone except for Pludion and Vespania, because they're behind that rock. So I guess the 3 of you all need to make dexterity saving throws as the dragon summons portals of acid at each of your feet.
Dude, I have 1 HP.
Make the save, bro. Put the prize in the bag.
I have advantage because of haste. Does it stack with this at all? I don't know how that works.
I don't think haste
can't
gives
stack
you
advantage.
increased saves.
It does. It does give
It does?
you advantage on dex
okay,
saves.
then you
yeah.
have just advantage on saves then, yeah.
Yeah.
Wild
The advantage,
advantage.
unfortunately, does not stack. So 22.
Okay, so you passed. So the portals deposit globules. The globules like fly up, attempting to stick to each of your flesh, beginning to like acidify them. Marcus, you managed to dodge each of them that exits from the portal. Lars and Anthony, on their hand, do not. So each of you takes 4d6 acid damage, and you'll take this at the start of each of your turns. So adjust accordingly. That was its villain action. As its bonus action,
Oh, about that,
it is-
let me just reduce my sork points.
going to target Lars, make a dexterity saving throw.
Indeed.
You are blind and vulnerable to necrotic damage until the start of the beast's next turn. And as its action, it is going to back up a bit and then breathe down onto Marcus. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Over.
Oh, it wasn't me again. That's
True.
awesome.
True. Okay.
With advantage. Hold on.
I'm holding.
Hold on.
I'm holding. Okay, reroll it. I believe
This-
that is a fail. You take 25 acid, 28 necrotic, and that area, it's a 90-foot by 20-foot area, is now filled with darkness. So this
Bro,
area,
what is this?
it's the Beast of Atlia.
Yeah, but that doesn't like explain anything.
No, it
That's
doesn't.
just its name.
It's just a description.
It's not even a description. It's just its name.
It's true. It's just its name.
If I was
Anthony.
like, bro, who is this? And someone was like, oh, that's Donovan.
Anthony, you took 17 acid damage, so you will have to burn another sorcery point to remain coherent.
Yep. All right. Well, I think there is an answer of what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
It's so simple. It's just sunbeam the fucker.
Holy shit! What is the sunbeam? Holy fuck!
I'm gonna empower that. Well, no, I don't know. I need to stay alive as long as I can.
Okay.
So it needs to make a con save. Is it undead?
It is indeed undead.
So that it has disadvantage.
Okay, so a disadvantage con save?
Disadvantage con save, yep.
Alright, they got a 25.
Fuck. Well, still 68 radiant.
Okay.
And
68
it
radiant.
is instead not blinded, which is tragic.
Okay, you fire out a beam of light from your hands with the power of, maybe not Aurelian Soul, but certainly the sun through you, striking the beast on its face.
Any, I believe I'm just like holding this beam of light.
Yeah.
No, it's just for the concentration. I think is just for the blindness.
Oh, okay. So then one time 68, halved.
Each creature in the line on a failed save.
You can make more of them.
Oh yeah, no. As an action, I can just create making beams of light.
I will say every time you get reduced to 0 and back to 1, that is canceling your concentration. So I wouldn't really.
That is true. I will also take this opportunity to hide behind this.
All right, well, roll the damage on the sunbeam. We'll see what it did.
I did it. It's up there. It's 27.
Where? Oh, 27. Okay. Alrighty. Vespania, you hear
radiant.
You can't see anything around the corner, Vespania, but you hear the sounds of hell. You hear just your companion screaming in agony, and no dragon noises.
So, is there anything happening? Is there still anything happening in the circle? Is this thing?
No. Ever since the creature pulled its way through, it's been inert.
Wait, am I taking acid damage on the side of my turn every turn?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh, okay.
I look around.
Mother Pludion is there with you.
But there's no way out of it. There's no way out of here. So, the problem is, my predicament is I have nothing that I can do. Literally nothing. There's
Then run.
no ranged options. It's impossible to run if there's a flying beast about.
If you want, you
Got
can
into the
take it.
trees.
You and Mother Pludion can talk for a moment and strategize if you'd like. While your companions are fighting and dying, you can take a moment to think.
We would have to get out of here, but I don't know how we would possibly get out of here. Mother, we must go. We have to. We can't. I mean, I guess it can. I don't know.
You must escape. I will fight to the death to destroy that beast.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I get running. I guess I'll just run then.
Okay.
Which will almost certainly kill me. But it's my beast. I don't know. Okay. I will start running. I have literally nothing that helps me. Do I?
If you like hold a dash action, I could maybe give you something that helps you on the way out. Oh, but that would drop the haste, and I might not do that.
I don't need. I will sprint.
Okay. You sprint out from behind cover. Out of like the corner of your eye as you run, you see this like slew of darkness filling a decent chunk of the valley. And you see a horror from your deepest nightmares.
Yeah, it looks like a weird monster dragon thing, huh?
Yeah.
Some outrageously dark evil nonsense thing.
Yeah.
So now So how does this work? This is like there's like a side thing that I can run up here and run out of a thing here now. Is that how that works, or
Yep.
how is the? Okay, well, I have 30 feet by regular.
Yep.
30 feet by regular, and then I could action surge and swim further. Would get me 90 feet. That's pretty pathetic, but I will attempt it. I will
Okay.
attempt to run.
You run. Plution.
Oh God. Okay. I first I yell out, "I love you, Vespania. Make it home safe." And then I'm just
I
gonna
love you too.
run 60
Great.
feet.
Yeah. Now, you recognize this creature, Plution. In the visions a year ago, when the scream echoed through Atlia, at the very end of that series of visions, there was a pair of skeletal eye sockets staring out at the people who received the vision. No one knew what or who, or if anything, if it was even real, if it was not a part of a vision. But as you look in the skeletal sockets of the beast, there's a connection there, though you may not live long enough to figure out what it is.
That's horrifying. I think I just have to do nothing else now.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Marcus, everything is dark around you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Your
Throwing
skin is melting.
javelins at it doesn't seem to be working. Am I able to get out of the darkness?
You can just pick a direction and run, yeah.
Because unless we get this thing grounded, it is Jover.
It seems that way.
No, I'm kind of on board with the tactical retreat.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
It's against my vows. I will die fighting.
So, yeah.
Okay,
Okay, you do that.
I'm just letting you know.
I will say, one of you escaping, it's possible, but if all of you start to run, it'll just fly after you.
What about like tree cover though?
What about it?
Yeah, it kind of just like melted
It's cover.
everything.
It doesn't have eyes, and it doesn't seem to have like any traditional form of breath. So, like its breath is pooling. But I mean,
My
if you want to run
javelins
for it,
even falling back down because
yeah, no, they certainly would be. I mean, they're clattering off its undercarriage,
to
or was clattering off its undercarriage.
Well, I do need to get out of this darkness regardless, so I'll run down this way.
Alrighty.
Scream.
All right, you escaped the darkness. Is that your action and bonus action and all that shit?
Yes.
Okay. Lars, at the start of your turn, you are still blinded from the enshroudment, and you take another 4d6 acid damage from the globule burning your flesh.
How long does the acid last?
You have to remove it.
How?
Action.
Oh.
Am I able to do that while blind?
Yeah, you can do it while blind. It's burning your skin, so you just kind of feel it and then throw it away.
Yeah.
Okay, you tear it off your body and throw it. You do have to make a con save, though, for your something. Oh, no, you're not concentrating on anything anymore. Never mind.
No, because it changed form and...
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Would I have heard the running away of Bispania?
I think you heard her and Plution exchanging their love for each other, which does certainly sound like a final farewell.
Okay, I might run towards the sound of Bispania's voice.
Okay, you're probably going to run into that cliff face then.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think he knows that.
No, yeah, of course not. It's just...
That's gonna go the way.
Yeah, that's a good 30 feet.
Alright. The Beast of Atlia is going to, in a large, sweeping swoop, land back on the ground. It lands here, facing Mother Plution. And it's going to do its full complement of attacks. It is going to bite, claw, and claw.
Hey, one of the claws missed.
Yeah?
That's a 20.
Do they miss you, Ben?
I have 22 AC, so...
Okay, then yeah, the second one misses. It bites for 28 piercing and 6 necrotic. And it claws for 18 slashing, and it is going to throw you 15 feet backwards.
Okay, hold on. I gotta total that real quick.
Yep.
It's gonna be 36,
Yeah, I mean-
46 plus 6 is 52. So that 52 damage is like fine, actually.
Yeah.
It's like
Because I still have like 31,
That's not bad.
so I could even live through maybe not even one more attack.
Let me
like you could,
Okay. And
if you just run through, you could make it to him and get full barrage of attacks, Marcus. That'd be crazy.
it is going to enshroud Vespania. So Vespania, make a dexterity saving throw.
No, not my beautiful Visbani.
How can you? Where is my thing again? I keep losing my character. Oh, no, it's here. No. Okay. Dexterity?
Yep.
Fail.
You feel dark magic entwirling you, and so you leap forward just as the sarcophagus of darkness closes behind you, and you can continue your flight. Anthony, you take
Yes.
just burn another sorcery point.
Yes. I do have a question. I think
Yeah.
I would still. It doesn't say I actually fall unconscious. Instead of falling unconscious, I instead go to 1 HP.
Sure.
Whenever at point I actually fall unconscious. So I would like to maintain concentration on my sunbeam if I can succeed the con save.
No, when you reach 0, that's what,
I'm not reaching 0. I'm going to
Sure.
1 instead.
I guess you're right. It does say remain at 1 HP
Yep.
instead.
Yep.
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 All right, okay, you can keep your sunbeam.
Well, I have to con save.
Sure. Oh yeah. Oh, I should roll the damage that you're taking then.
Yeah, because it's half the damage or 10, whichever is higher.
11. That's a pass.
Let's go. Alrighty. I will. Unfortunately, I would like to take the action to, not be Lorbid anymore.
And you remove the globule from your body and toss it aside,
Yep.
where it begins to burn through the grass.
Can I use a quicken spell to
Yeah.
continue doing the actions of the sunbeam instead of the
No,
different
no,
spell?
no.
Okay,
Because it
that's
says
what I
it in the
was
spell
wondering.
description you need an action.
Yeah. Well, I mean, normally spells cost. I was hoping a quicken spell.
Nah. Alrighty.
Yeah, it's specifically an action. All right, so then I will instead, shit my pants.
Oh, that's a
Um,
bonus action now?
I think it's a 3-item interaction.
Three item interaction with my pants. Yeah. All right. That's my turn. I'm gonna keep
Alrighty.
hiding.
Vespania.
Mhm.
She's just the most useless character because she has no mobility. She has no.
He's the moral center of the party, not the combat center.
Yeah.
But the problem is, so she is in this predicament right now, where she. This is a threat that seems. This is a grave danger to the Empire, a big threat that people need to be warned about. You know, we need some sort of other reinforcement. But now it's on the ground, so she could technically do something.
Then go do
That's-
something.
Yeah, but as soon as it goes up again, it's over. It's Joba
Then
again.
don't go do something.
That's the problem. Because she also can't do anything right now because obviously, again, she's already too far away.
Could you really live knowing that all your fellow judges died fighting this beast and you weren't there?
No,
No.
guys, she's always happy and smiley.
If it's the right choice, if it's the best choice for the Empire, yes, but no, it's not the right choice, is it? God, it's so very unfortunate that this character has nothing to do at all.
You got like a
Except-
4th level spell slot or something. You can still smite the shit out of it.
Where would I get 4th level spell slots from?
You're an 8th level paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you have 3rd level
Yes,
spell
I am.
slots? Sure.
But no.
I've had Divine Smites to a hell of a ton damage system as well.
True.
Yeah, well, obviously, but I can't do it this turn.
Well, yeah, then
that's-
start running.
Well, start running up to the thing or running. That's the problem. Again, it's all
6
going
second
up.
turns.
6 seconds turn. Go, 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 go.
I die here. It is what it is.
Okay.
Okay, I think I really gotta head out, guys.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
I kind of pushed it. Who wants to take control of my character sheet?
I jammed.
Hey, Jackson, Marcus, you want to take my brother, my dearest twin? Would you like to take control of my character sheet?
Sure.
Are you sure? Your sheet's pretty complicated as is. His has a lot of shit on it.
Okay.
I think
Yeah,
Tangy,
yeah,
because
fine, I
Tangy, I
won't.
feel like you feel pretty comfortable with your character, right?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, Xander.
Yep. The only
Hi,
thing,
Xander.
all the Mantle of Flame is all the features are worn out, so it's literally just the ring that gets you an extra life on the on cast using a
And
source
spell
thing,
slots.
and then
yeah.
spell slots, which is just fire. Just cast fire. Actually, keep doing Sunbeam. That's it.
Oh, big.
Alrighty. Pludion, you are staring down the face of a
Hi,
demon,
guys.
an apparition. What now? Bean Jameen.
Yeah, I'm thinking that it's probably run up and bonk it. 'Cause I don't know what
Yes.
else to do.
Okay.
It's
You are a
probably, like,
bonker.
run here. Yeah, I mean, like, I have spells, but I don't think any of them are as good as just keeping haste. And, like, they're
Yeah.
basically all... And, like, I don't think that Searing Smite or anything like that is better than bonking and dropping Divine Smite, so...
Okay. Hey,
We're gonna go bonk,
Paladin's gonna bonk.
Oh, sorry. Maybe you won't tell me this. Is this the kind of thing where a silver battle axe is better than my magic weapon?
So far, no one has hit it with a melee weapon, so I don't think you're certain.
Okay. Then let me just try bonk bonk.
Miss.
Yeah, of course. Fuck this. Cool.
Back to my phone.
No! Marcus.
So if I ran through here, I would take damage from it.
Nope. It's just darkness. It just means you can't see, so you certainly would not, like, you'd have to go around it. I don't even know how you would see the creature on the other side of that.
I saw him land over there.
I guess, yeah, you
fly
could see
over.
him land and kind of guess and just plunge straight through it, but there'd probably be like a dex check or maybe like some sort of navigational thing to see if you could stay in a straight line while sprinting through darkness.
I have advantage on dex throws.
Okay. All right. Acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, where'd that come from?
That's based on dex.
I hate you.
All right. You keep on a straight line and can sprint through the darkness towards the creature.
And do I want to reckless attack? I do still have bardic inspiration.
What's your AC?
15 plus 2, so I'm at 17.
It's gonna hit you anyway. I guess you'd be saving.
That is fair.
But it's gonna hit you no matter what, realistically, right?
That's a good point. Yes, I will reckless attack. 3.
Well,
Eric.
Yeah, the 33 obviously hits, yeah. There's no reason for advantage, so that's the only one that hits.
Because I'm reckless attack.
Oh, you're reckless attacking. Okay, yeah. The second one hits as well then.
Alright. So the first one also gets Divine Fury.
Yeah, your hammer is like cracking against bone, like very hard bone. There is no like medium of flesh. There is no like pain. There is no like armor. It's not even really dexterity. It's just the bone is ridiculously hard, and you are just cracking against the rear foot of the dragon. Chips are flying. Damage is being done, and it continues to persist. You're not sure how much damage you would have to do to actually make this thing. No, it doesn't bleed. It's never going to be bloodied. The only way you'll know if it's done is when its body stops animating. Lars.
Let's move here.
Okay.
And then... Yeah, I guess I can just Phantasmal Killer again.
Okay.
How far away is it?
Less than 60 feet, surely.
Yeah.
All right,
I was
you
just
got a
wondering
12.
because of... Yeah.
So then it will use Consume Shadow to pass that, but all of its darkness is dispelled. So if anyone was blinded from the thing as well, that... Oh god, one sec. The world just shuddered.
Oh.
Monk, I can't get rid of this darkness right now, but it's not actually there. Yeah, the world is trembling. Yeah, fuck. Wait, I have one idea. No! Ah!
Oh
Okay,
no.
okay, I fixed it. The world was shaking. Okay. Now the beast is going to act. It will take its second mythic action. It becomes semi-corporeal. And then it will teleport up to 30 feet. I'm just trying to figure out where it would teleport to. I reckon here. It teleports to here, and it is going to breath weapon. I guess it'll move. It'll take an opportunity attack from Bispania as it perches its back legs up onto the cliff.
Cute. At least I get to hit it before I do.
You do.
Copium.
That unfortunately misses. And Vespania and Plution make dexterity saving throws as it breathes in a 90-foot by 20-foot line.
Yeah, nice. 70. That's important. For some reason.
I think it's like at this angle. Something like that. Alrighty. You fat pass because of your paladin thing. Let's see the Plution angle. Bin Hamin?
Just don't. I just know I'm gonna die, so I don't really want to roll it.
Oh, yeah. That is indeed a failure.
Damn it.
Well, you get a +3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a failure, unfortunately.
And I'm not in
So-
close enough range of.
No, you need to be within 10 feet of her. So, Vespania, you take... Do 34 divided by 2 in my head. Is it 17? It is 17. You take 27 damage, and Mother Pluton, you take 54. It does not... If you're reduced to 0, though, you are not instantly killed by this one, unlike the Plasma Breath. So are you both unconscious, or just one? Or...
I'm unconscious, so 34 damage.
I'm good.
Yep. 54 for you, and then, yeah, 27 for Vespania.
I'm good.
Okay, all right. Then the dragon will enshroud as a bonus action on Marcus to try to blind you. So it's a dexterity save.
Actually,
It can't.
Yeah.
It can't.
Consume Shadow means it can't enshroud until the end of its next turn.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait,
Foolish.
where?
Can't thwart healing either. Consume Shadow through a day at the
I'm looking-
bottom.
Where's consumed?
And
Oh,
they
you're
can't
right.
use
Yeah.
Enshroud
Can't
or
use
Block
Enshroud or
within
Thwart Healing until the end of their next turn. Okay. He's got me. He read the abilities.
Nice.
All right. Okay. That's its action. That's its bonus action. It's good. Anthony, our good little fucking Phoenix friend, who keeps
Yeah, well,
coming
he's still
back.
got what was his big light spell? Sunbeam?
He does still have Sunbeam, yeah.
So he just shoots another Sunbeam at it.
Alrighty. What save is that? Is it Dex? On. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a pass. So it takes half damage, I believe. So 15 radiant damage. It's not bad. Is he moving at all?
And then bonus action. Does he have a bonus action spell you can cast? He can quicken things, right?
Yeah, he can.
Can green things. What's this? Is this concentration? No, daylight is not a concentration spell.
So, another spell?
I can cast daylight, right?
Sure. How many sorcery points do you spend on it?
I think it's 2 to quicken the spell.
Okay. Alrighty. Choose a point in range. And what are you casting daylight on?
Oh wait, the character sheet is gone to loading.
Oh. Weird. It basically just allows you to get rid of darkness in a 30-foot radius, so.
It's 60 feet. I'll probably just on its skull.
Sure.
Oh, I wanna... Never gets... Oh no, they have audio unconscious. Yeah, I'll just plop it on its skull.
Okay. Most of the origin of the darkness is dispelled, so the whole tract slowly fills with light. Alrighty. Remove 2 sorcery points, and Vespania, it is your turn. Mother Plution lays on the dirt, singed by acid.
Well, that would ordinarily be quite troubling, but I have a huge dragon monster demon in front of me, so I have to strike.
Okay.
Strike once and twice.
Both hit.
And of course I will use where am I divine? Level 2 both of them, which means it will be 3d8, right? But I need 3d8, yes. And then is it undead or
Yeah.
a fiend?
It is.
Okay, so we're having a 48 out of 20. So 88 in addition. Okay. So we get this damage, and quite sad, but it is 88. 88 radiant as well, as
Alrighty.
I slice gloriously.
Yes, your blade is consumed with white light as you smash against the bones of the dragon. I mean, this thing is not immortal. It's not invincible. You are slowly cracking its body on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Mother Plution.
Death save.
Death save indeed, yes.
Yippee!
That's a pass. That's a pass. For now. Marcus, it is your turn.
No longer have haste.
Yes, it is true. You're hasted. Oh no, you're
I'm
stunned.
fucking dying.
You're stunned. When
Oh,
haste
stunned?
drops.
What?
Yeah, when haste drops, you are stunned for a round after it drops for. Let me go read exactly what it says in the spell.
That sucks. I didn't know that. Sorry. Boss.
When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until after its next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. So for this turn, you're just stunned. Okay.
It's over.
Lars.
Am I in its attack range? Like if I
Certainly.
move...
Casting haste on my enemies and dropping it to stun them.
It works, but they have to
I'm
consent.
gonna keep in his range then and walk around, and then
Okay.
I'll cast another card sheet.
Is it a Phantasmal Killer angle?
No.
Oh, we're doing a
casting
different spell.
mislead.
Whoa! You become invisible at the same time as double. Use an action to move your. Okay. Interesting. So you're just invisible up on that cliff there. But
Yeah,
you're
with
still
the-
like
with
there,
the
right? You're
blast,
just
yeah.
invisible.
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Is that your turn then?
Oh, I think I would have cast that before I moved.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, there's a body double over here, like vibing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have one more bardic inspiration. I will.
The dragon would have taken 3 more damage from my slashing.
Okay.
Great weapon man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who are you giving your inspiration to? Or do you have a healing word or something for Plution?
Well, that is a bonus action. Yeah.
Well.
Pluton's too far away.
Ah. Well.
It's kind of unlucky.
Is it unlucky? Alrighty. Well, it sounds like it's the beast's turn then.
I'll just give Anthony the bardic inspiration.
Alrighty. The beast of Atlia is going to spin about. Actually, it'll fly up onto this cliff. You get another opportunity to attack Vespania.
Come on. He does not respect me. He does not respect me.
No, unfortunately not. And he also does not
Ooh.
seem to see the illusionary copy. Only the real one. That does hit, by the way.
I will smite once more because I believe I can do that.
I don't hear it. There we go.
Right?
Yeah.
I should be. Yeah, I don't see why I shouldn't. It's. Oh, wait a minute. It's a
Wait.
2. I can. D6. That's
Alrighty.
3 more, and then we obviously have that actual smite.
Yeah.
Which is a move 48. Yikes. Okay. So there.
All right. You strike it on the rear, cracking one of its rear leg joints.
Right.
All right.
Best, yeah.
The beast is going. Well, let's see if it recharges its breath for next turn. Nope. It is going to bite, claw onto Lars.
I think they all hit, yeah.
All right. And total damage. I'll add those up for you
Yeah,
real
I'm trying
quick.
to set myself to 0. Yeah.
Total damage is 60 damage. Were you reduced to
Yeah.
0 by it?
Yeah.
Okay. The Beast of Atlia eats Lars.
Oh, unfortunate.
He masticates him, and when he swallows, it does not pass down his throat or something. He simply ceases to be. And then, as a bonus action, the dragon will attempt to blind Marcus again. So, dex saving throw, Marcus.
I'm stunned? Question mark.
Yeah, you can still make a dex save. It only prevented actions and movement. No, Marcus, not Lars.
It's because I'm clicked on the thing in my chat. That's the same. That's the.
Oh, sure.
Oh, Marcus. That's supposed to be.
Can I see this action?
You're not like unconscious.
No, yeah, I mean,
like-
you're not unconscious. Yeah, you should be able to, because you're not blinded yet. Or deafened or incapacitated yet. That is a failure, even with advantage. So you...
Exactly?
You what?
What is it doing exactly?
It's blinding him, using Enshroud.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So this is... How do you use... Do they interact with lights? Because obviously my sword is casting light.
No, not this particular one. It's just clamping darkness around their eyes. Alrighty, you are blinded until the end of the beast's next turn. Anthony.
I think he still has a few more turns of Sunbeam.
Yep, that hits. Deals 10 radiant damage. Anything else?
And then I'll walk around the pillar.
Okay, he does have sorcery points still.
Yeah, I think he's keeping them for not dying.
Okay. Vespania, do you have any form of healing?
I mean, I don't know if that's... The beast. The beast.
The beast.
The monster.
The monster.
I came back to the monster. I have to.
Alrighty.
She has advantage.
Do I? Am I?
Just making it up, hoping it's true.
Both of those hit, but there is no advantage.
A pure divine forever.
Yeah, so true. Seeing Cludion be hurt is what gives her advantage. No, it's just normal attacks, unfortunately.
Alright, that means I also only get level 1 smites at this point. So we have this one and this one, which is accurate damage, as I can tell, and a regular smite, which in this case is a 3d8. Oh, 2 regular smites, which is 68 damage.
Alrighty.
Silver Sun's trying its best.
Yes. Okay. Cludion, another death save.
But it's gonna be a nat 1.
Well, then you still won't die.
it's over, man.
I mean, a nat 20 it would be ideal, but
I mean, a nat 20 would. Sorry, my sheet's like loading up.
that's
I'm
fine.
just vamping. Okay,
I mean, it
fine.
is a pass.
Yeah,
Marcus.
it's just what like. Oh.
Okay, so I can't see.
No, and I believe your rage would end this turn since you didn't hit anyone last turn. You can rage again, of course, but
I, instead, as my bonus action, will do Zealous Presence.
okay. Advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Okay, that's quite good. That's the whole party.
What's left of it.
Left of it, yeah. We didn't like the Tabrashin to
I-
begin with, right?
Exactly, I don't want him to be zealous.
Yeah.
God, he does some other god. So I can't move because I'm blind? Question mark.
I mean, you can move. It's just
Stumble.
you have no idea. I mean, it's a stumble angle. You can also
Okay,
attack.
another
It's just
acrobatic.
disadvantage. Yeah, acrobatics. As you stumble forward.
I could only make it 40 feet, but yeah, might as well
We'll see.
try. So acrobatics.
Okay. You walk forward, you're a little bit off like track, you kind of zigzag, and you end up closer to the, I mean, you know where the Beast of Atlia is, but yeah, next turn you'll catch him. And it does end, like the blindness automatically ends at the end of your turn. Alrighty. The Beast of Atlia. It turns on you, Vespania. It seems to respect you now. In a manner of speaking, I guess.
It's okay.
And it's gonna make its suite of attacks.
I will die and then die again.
Alrighty. Total damage 56. And unless you have something that brings you back to
Not-
1.
I do, but it doesn't matter because I have to one to die from the next attack.
Ah,
Because it's very unfortunate. And
Well then.
Vespania also.
Do you have any-
Not to do it because like it too, but
do you have a final reaction or words or anything to Antony as the dragon devours you?
farewell.
Okay. You disappear into the dragon's gullet. Antony.
God. Really, this might be it. And then one. I don't think it'll be final someday, but chances are final.
Okay. I believe that, I mean, obviously it hits, but the question is how much damage does it do? It does 14 radiant damage. Okay. Mother Plution, this is... You could have potentially... I mean, you have advantage on this, to be clear. But, so you roll 2 death saves, and if either of them are 20s, you rise. But,
Why do you have advantage?
because Marcus did the Zealous...
Oh, right.
Yeah. Yeah, all
There we go.
allies gained advantage. You're stable, but it's not enough.
Yippee!
Marcus, you face down the dragon. Your brother is behind you, but he's barely even a factor in this fight.
So do I get advantage myself from
You
my
do.
scream I did?
You do indeed.
So I don't even
This
need
is
to reckless
maybe your
attack.
last chance to unleash the fervor of the faithful against this beast.
Which is not bloodied, right?
No. But
we
also,
had
I'm
it?
not going to tell you when it's bloodied.
Oh.
Because it doesn't operate like that. It will simply cease to be able to remain animated.
So let's take this slow because
mean
do I still have my
animated?
bardic inspiration? Because I never used it, but
Sure.
he got eaten. Cool.
He got eaten.
32, 29, these are hits so far.
7, way I can cheese it.
Get the dub, get the dub. Alex, fudge the health pool. Come on, man.
This.
We don't work so hard.
let's see.
Okay. I mean, you can reroll the damage dice, yeah, for sure.
Be able to. Alright, anyways, I don't think I have anything to cheese it, so we'll
I think that's it, man.
do that.
Second attack, and then you can re-roll one of those if you want.
And I could use eyes are total, so I might as well there.
Let's go.
All right. You crack the dragon's skull. Not destroy it. You just hit it so hard that a long crack forms from basically the tip of the snout to just below the eye, and the beast snarls in fury. It took that one personally.
And died.
No.
Bonus action, rage at the beginning of that, by the way.
Okay. Yeah. All right. The beast of Atlia flies past you, Marcus, and time feels like it kind of slows down as it does this. You crack its skull, and then with it kind of bounce, it travels over you and goes for your brother instead. It claws him. None of that really matters, though. It's the bite. And on a 22, which is higher than Antony's AC, he eats him. The roll of the ring is irrelevant here. He disappears down the gullet, and he is dead.
Brother.
Marcus, you're all that remains.
Right. It's a 1v1.
Yeah.
If you hit it more than it hits you, you win.
I've heard that, yeah. 21 hits, 17 does not.
They had
Could
advantage.
use your final inspiration.
They have advantage, don't they?
Oh, because you're recklessing.
From
yeah, they
my,
both hit. Yeah, true.
Not recklessing because of my screen.
The stream ends after a turn.
Oh, does it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'm recklessing.
Okay.
So, first one gets Divine Fear.
Alrighty. These are big damages. I mean, I think you've dealt almost 200 damage to it just on your own, and the crack on its skull is like widening. It looks almost like a scar across its face, but the rest of its body remains animated. And it's on its turn. It is going to rotate, and you stare down those pair of eyes that so many saw during the Scream of Atlia. We'll see how it goes. It's going to try to kill you, obviously, but we'll see. We'll see. You are raging, so you do take half damage, but half slashing specifically. So you take, let's add up the numbers and then halve them, and then you take 46 damage.
I'm at 60, so I'm still up.
Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. You still stand as the beast stares you down. A crack running along its skull. You are bloodied and miserable. You can barely lift your hammer anymore as your strength saps from your limbs, but you are still standing.
It was how much? 46, man?
46, yeah.
Yes, 14.
I think you start to get the distinct sense this will probably be the last thing you do in your life. Is there prayers that you say, dirges for your fallen companions, or do you just swing?
Some kind of prayers. I don't know. I'm religious. I don't know what the Belgians do it.
I think in this one, you keep it simple. Join your heavenly Father in the Tranquiline Halls. Both of those hit. The
Holy
crack, with the first hit, the crack expands, and with the second hit, it is quite large. In fact, with that second hit, the creature basically recoils in pain. For most of this, it seems to have had little reaction, but as with each strike, you widen the crack running along its skull. It grimaces, and emotion is starting to rise up within it. And on its turn, in your mind, telepathically, you will hear the beast say, "Die." And then it's going to cast a spell at you, which I suppose you have no reaction to, and it casts Power Word Kill.
What the hell?
Which is going to finish the job. The judges who went here into the Atlian Mountains lay dead. Some devoured, some cold on the earth, others killed by magic. Their deaths, while an anomaly, is not one that the imperial bureaucracy easily overlooks. While they rest in the Tranquiline halls, the organs of the state will slowly begin to kick into action. Story of their disappearance will begin to spread throughout the Empire, and soon, when the Empire learns of the deaths of these brave judges, panic will ensue in the Empire. Panic will morph into fear, and fear will morph into action. A dragon has been spotted in the Atlian Mountains, and it takes on a moniker, a name, since no one knows its true one. And the hunt for the beast of Atlia has begun. And with that...
Sorry.
With that, thank you for playing these the tragic story of these judges. And with that, I will see you next time, I guess, for the viewers.
Did we get fucked as a teaser episode for the rest of the Pax arc?
Sort of.
God damn it, man. All right.
I'll be back later. Bye-bye.